Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Amorinnolle sä ammuit mun peffaan. Enää halu viedä sua pelkästään leffaan. Rakkauden haukat meille taivaalla kirkuu. Mun päästä putoruit lanteet, seksiä tihkuu. Seksiä tihkuu. Saivat mun touhoihin sydänpäin, sä kastoin sen. Sä lykiroit hahtaa tervas kantona tuhkas palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. ja vaena kun runtataan. Poika sinne pesään kasvamaan. Ja rakkauden maito kermaksi vatkataan. Vatkataan. Sä veit mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä likin roihahtaa tervas kantona tukaks palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suikua. Saatat mun tuohi sydämen pensalla kastoisen. Sä likin roihahtaa tervas kantona tuhkats palaa. Kuin sata kipinää. Rälläkää mun rakkauden sulle suihkua. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää. Sata kipinää.
Yo. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready to put a plane together? Are we ready? Dude, I don't know if this is a good idea. It's like, you know, when I see something that I want to do, we just kind of go for it, like, you know, building out the city and stuff, right? Like, or, you know, the shuttle in KSP or whatever. It's like, at this point, I'm able to recognize the patterns, you know? Like, this game looks... I get the same feeling that I get when I see a car on the internet that's for a really good price and I have the money to buy it, but I know I shouldn't. You know what I'm talking about? Fake show, you're going nowhere. Yeah. 13. Oh, that brown Bronco is so kick-ass, man. Wouldn't be surprised if Second States puts it into a Molina orbit. What is this, Phil? What do you got? Navigation warnings have appeared for what I believe is the SF-52 X-37 mission. They point to an initial launch into a 48.25 degree inclined orbit. Map depicts 185 kilometer parking orbit variant and direct 185 to 35 188 insertion. 185 by 35 188 at 48 is a Molina orbit. Yeah, that's a Lightning orbit. Yeah. That's a low Molina orbit, but it is. Sure. And dude, can you imagine the cross-range capability that the X-37 could have with a Molina orbit like that? The X-37 could... Dude, you could... So with a Molina like that, you could constantly change... You know, if you skirt the atmosphere at 188, you can constantly change your orbit. It could transfer its orbit into sun synchronous from there. Easily. Like, and I don't know if it could go back, but that's cool, man. It's a heck of a capability. Oh, you're screwed? Yeah. You're making money. Yeah, I know. Anyway, Phil, I want to show you this. Elon actually posted this too, and I reposted it, right? This is a picture of like total what's called up mass for the people that don't know. Up mass is how much payload you move into space in terms of kilograms, right? So look at some of these numbers. SpaceX has moved 381,278 kilograms. So 380 tons of payload to orbit this year. And that's an absurd number, and that's why it was posted, right? But I'd like to see what portion of that is Starlink. I mean, it's probably like over here somewhere, Rocket Guy, if I had to guess. But the other thing that's nuts to me, and this is what I posted, is just the amount of providers that are on this. You go back 10 years, this list is not nearly as big. Not even close. Not even close. You go back to 2013, this list is nothing. It's Arianespace, ULA, CASC, which is China, and maybe Roscosmos would be up there as well, but it wouldn't be nearly as much because they're counting the OneWeb missions right there. But like, how many of these companies were not here? Korean Committee of Space Technology, so Kerry wasn't there. Firefly wasn't there. IRGA, so that's Iran, that they weren't there. Landspace wasn't there. Rocket Lab, nope, not a thing. Mitsubishi was there, but not as, I mean, that's Japan. That's the H-2A and the H-2B rocket and the H-3 rocket now. ISRO did not, like, ISRO was there, but it didn't do what they're doing now. Just the amount of stuff that's on this list is pretty damn impressive. I never thought I'd see something like this, you know. Yeah, but 360 of that is Starlink. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand that a majority of this is Starlink. You know, SpaceX notwithstanding, this list is still insane. You know, what I'm trying to say is that even if you took Starlink out of this, it's still impressive. Even if you just took Starlink out of it completely. This is still an impressive list for tonnage to orbit, Starlink notwithstanding. It's pretty crazy. We have a really, really diverse launch market right now. Now, where that's going to go in the future, don't know. No idea. Yeah, catching 78 months. Yeah, thank you. And then Red, thank you for the bits. How do you like them apples? Those apples are good. You know, it's pretty damn impressive, dude. Like, there's just an absurd amount of stuff being launched into space. That's really freaking cool. Starlink isn't just waste mass to juice numbers. It's an actual system. Oh, no doubt. Now, here's the important thing. Here's an important thing to understand here is that, yeah, a lot of this is Starlink, but that demand for Starlink is not going anywhere. As long as Starlink is a profitable service, we can be sure that SpaceX is going to put up these numbers almost every year. The reason why is because Starlink satellites do not have that long of a lifespan. They're only supposed to last 5 years. Heck, the first Starlink satellites that were launched are pretty much done. The demo sats, those are gone. Those are long gone. They burned up a long time ago. And they were launched in 2018. Pretty crazy, right? But therein lies the key to why SpaceX can keep this sustainable. You know, Starlink is generating revenue service. It generates a lot of money at this point. To the point where it completely, I would say, Elon said that we're at a break even with Starlink, which is absurd to me. That's crazy. A break even right now before the network is fully built out tells me that it justifies the cost of Falcon 9 even more, and reuse for that matter. But since the satellites only have a 5-year lifespan, that makes it so you don't ever have to stop launching rockets. It's just a network that constantly needs maintenance, because when the satellites run out of propellant, they just burn up in the atmosphere. Which is pretty damn cool. That's really cool. So that tells me that number is sustainable, which is I can't say how important that actually is, that it's a sustainable business strategy. It's something that you could just keep doing, which is really freaking cool, man. That's really awesome. What the heck is this? And dude, from what what we've been hearing from SpaceX and what I've heard, I talked to some folks down at the Cape when I was down there. I've been hearing some insane things. Guys, they're going to go sub 2-day launch for 2024. Sub 2-day launch. That means 2 to 3 Starlink launches or 2 to 3 Falcon 9 launches a week for the entirety of 2024. That is a Herculean freaking effort. That's vertical integration for you. And yeah, another big thing that I haven't really discussed is that SpaceX acquired the parachute provider that makes the parachutes for Dragon. SpaceX bought them for it was either 2 million or 2 billion. That doesn't seem like it's a big difference, but it actually is a huge difference. $2. We're going to be busy. Yeah, right? Can Starlink V2 be up there longer with the new thrusters? Yeah, failures. That's a good question. It seems like for right now, they're tailoring the Starlink V2s to the V2 minis to Falcon 9. But when Starship gets up and running, right? The V2s... No. I just had a weird thought. So the Starlink full V2s, right, with Starship, you're still going to need to maintain the network. And yeah, they will have a slightly longer lifespan, right? But you're going to need more of them. 2.2 million. Okay, cool. Hi, Tara. Sounds like a lot of emissions? Well, yeah, Jay, but of course it is. But it's all relative, don't you see? It's relative. I mean, rockets are a drop in the bucket compared to the commercial airline industry. Yeah, of course we're polluting. Yeah, duh. But even launching at sub 2-day frequency like that, right? Like every 2 days is nothing compared to the I don't know. I think I read a number somewhere that there were like 55,000 planes in the sky, over the holidays, or it was something stupid. It was something absurd. Like, you want to bark up that tree. I don't think rockets are the right thing to bark up. Even like container ships. Container ships are the worst ones. So maybe we should start moving our payloads via rockets. That'd be cool, right? But yeah. I mean, I don't really care. I was just saying. Yeah, no, JJ, I got you, man. Yeah. It's not a lot. It's not as bad as you might think. I mean, it is polluting. I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, it's good. It's fine, But yeah, JJ, I'll be honest with you. I never know who I'm talking on the other side of that. You could get a freaking tree hugger in here and they'll be like, no, it's bad. And so I try to always explain it just to be absolutely sure, And, probably taking care of the planet is probably a good idea. Just on a passing thought, Are you going to play Cities today? Juniper, I'm going to play Flyout. Flyout is a game where it's a game where you design and build aircraft. And supposedly it's, like, from what I saw, it's pretty damn good. So, I think I have a feeling I'm going to get sucked into Flyout today. But, yeah, Cities will be back tomorrow. Yeah. But hey, if you're not into other stuff that I do, that's cool. But I will say, I play every game like I play Cities. We go to town. We go to town with it. Building styles, construction, STEM education. Like, that's what I'm all about. I play every game like that. So if you feel like trying something new and checking that out, I would invite you to. If planes aren't your thing, you're really more of a one more lane bro kind of person, that's cool too. All good. Cities will be back tomorrow. No, Flyout is not the game they added the lunar trainer on, Nibble. That's X-Plane. But yeah, the LLTV. You want to see something crazy? I don't know if you guys have ever seen the LLTV fly, but this thing was an absolute nutbox of a freaking design. Hey, audio, 2 months. Just one more plane, bro. Just one more wing. One more wing, dog. Just one more wing. Like, the LLTV is a jet. It's a downward-facing jet engine. But the downward-facing jet engine is on like a gyroscope almost, so it's like a three-way pivot, and it's weighted to always be pointing down. So the jet engine will always point down, but the vehicle can kind of pivot independently of the jet engine. And there are basically compressed gas thrusters on the part of the vehicle that can pivot. The idea is that the jet engine is always facing down to basically give you the force to give you the upward force to basically mimic lunar gravity. This thing is absolutely insane. It almost killed Neil Armstrong. Like, almost killed it. Almost killed him. That would have sucked. The reason why this thing is so damn dangerous is because it's really... Because this thing is on the jet engine's on a pendulum, it's really easy to do what's called gimbal lock. So if you turn it too much, the jet engine only can pivot so much in either direction. So if you bank this thing too much, the jet engine starts turning too, and then you just completely flip over and crash. And that's what almost killed Neil. That's exactly what happens. You can gimbal lock the jet engine, and that's bad. Pendulum, it's a little bit of hyperbole on my part, but oh, balls. Okay. Oh, watch. It'll gimbal lock it, and then that'll be the end of that. So he's going to try to pull back, and gimbal lock. Eject! That's Neil Armstrong right there. He's like about a second away from death. He ejects anymore, he ejects at the ground. Isn't that crazy? So I can tell you exactly what happens here. I've made this mistake trying to land rockets in Kerbal Space Program way too many times. No, Kerbal doesn't make me an expert on aerospace engineering. What happens is his descent rate was too high. Rate of descent was too high. So he throttled up the jet engine because he was afraid it was going to crash into the ground, and the jet engine takes time to spool. Because the jet engine takes time to spool, you're not going to get an immediate throttle response from it, like you would with a rocket. And the jet spooled and almost flew the thing off course. See, watch. Oh, mama. So Neil tries to get control of it, but see right there, that jet engine kind of gimbal locked and he starts going forward, right? It locks. So he tries to compensate by pulling back, and pulling back too much just locked it the other way. So he said, nope, I'm out. Screw that. Screw that. A fancy computer could make this work? A good guidance system could probably make the LLTV a really good piece of training equipment. Sure, absolutely. So actually, you know what would really benefit that thing? Fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire would be good. Fly-by-wire is when you have a computer interpolating the commands. The commands that are inputted via the controls. A fly-by-wire system with a rate controller on it would be, and keep in mind I'm speaking very basic guidance system terms. This is very basic GNC. Basically the computer that would sense the thing getting too far, like going too far out and correcting it would work, but that could potentially correct against user input and cause the person to crash anyway. You got to be careful with that. You said the LLTV was fly-by-wire. Was it? Really? I mean, with guidance systems nowadays, it shouldn't be their shep. Dude, see? The whole jet engine is on a gyroscope. Actually insane. Ooh, trumpet intake. A digital controller doesn't necessarily mean fly-by-wire, dudes. Those are two different things. Yeah, see? The whole jet engine is on a gyroscope. Things like the flying bedstand before the Harrier. There's one. There's one that isn't destroyed. Sorry to do this. Can you check your last? Alternate history question. If Neil had died in that, thank goodness he didn't, who do you think NASA would have sent to the moon instead? Buzz Aldrin would have been the first guy on the moon. F-80 right there. The plane from Con Air, LLTV. That's a replica, though. Control system. The electronic control system for the LLTV was developed by NASA by Bell Aerosystems, which had engineering facilities in Niagara Falls, New York. The LLTV was a second-generation vehicle after the LLRV, used by the Apollo program to develop pilot skills. The LLTV provided the Apollo program commanders the opportunity to experience the flight characteristics associated with 1/6 gravity conditions on the moon. The first LLTV was assembled at Ellington Air Force Base in Houston, Texas in 1967. 3 LLTVs were delivered to Ellington. The last remaining of the 3 LLTVs is on display at Johnson Space Center. The electronic control system was designed with redundant channels that used 2 of 2 logic. Okay. The outputs of each primary channel were compared on a continuous basis. If a fault was detected in the primary control system, then control was automatically switched to an identical backup channel, and the pilot immediately took measures to bring the vehicle to the ground. All the controls were analog circuits utilizing Burr-Brown transistor amplifier modules and other analog components. Yeah, this predates fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire didn't come till a little bit later. But two-fault redundant logic with Burr-Brown transistor amplifier modules. Analog, baby. That's freaking ballsy for an analog system. Bell Aerospace Systems delivered the LLRV-1 to FRC on April 8th, 1964, where it made history as the first pure fly-by-wire aircraft. Huh. Is gimbal lock this thing different than gimbal lock on a spacecraft? In what context, Inglonius? Gimbal lock just is basically a really nice way to say loss of control. Yeah. No, the LLRV is pretty much a death trap. If you really have to know what you're doing to fly that thing. What constitutes fly-by-wire might be open to interpretation. It's technically fly-by-wire because it's using signals instead of physical links, but it's not the fly-by-wire in the way that we know it. That's probably what's going on. It's not like... So the F-16 was the kind of modern fly-by-wire system. So the F-16, the B-1, the space shuttle, those were like modern fly-by-wire. This could be a primitive analog control fly-by-wire, but yeah, interesting. Interesting stuff. Now I want to read about guidance systems, but we'll do that another time. Anyway. Dude, that thing is nuts. And they added it to X-Plane, and I don't know if I could make this in Kerbal. We can make this in KSP, but in Kerbal 1. I'm not sure about Kerbal 2. Probably not in Kerbal 2. But I could get this to work. It would be nuts, but we could get it to work. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. But anyway. What is this a picture of? I mean, it's obviously a rocket. Gravity 1, Y1, finished assembly. Target to launch this... Wait, that's real? No, I made that in Kerbal. I thought this was a mock-up, to be 100% honest with you. Yeah, I wish him all the best. Differential height launch pedestal. That's probably okay. Yeah, no. Good luck. Anyway, fly out time. Okay, that was strange. Also, here, check out the truck. Not bad, huh? The toilet brush system is working pretty damn well. How about that, huh? How about that? Japanese? No, that's Chinese. That was Chinese. Yeah, this, I was able to I got a way that really, really works well, with the toilet brush that's on a drill bit that, you know, with some acetone and cut the acetone and spray it and, yeah, you can see it's starting to get some shine in it. That's good. Don't breathe that. Acetone? Oh, I huff it for fun. Just, smooth and menthol-y. Also, paint dust. I'm wearing a mask. Don't worry. You're gonna die. I have acetone pumped into my central air. Yeah, no, I know. I know the safety risks involved, but that's a risk you're willing to take for me. What? But yeah, it was only this morning. I managed to get all of this. It's a pain in the butt getting around the damn logo. I'm gonna try to get around it as much as I can and clean off the logo as much as I can, but I really don't want to take that thing off. I really don't. But yeah, check it out, see? I'm making progress. I should have most of this done probably by tomorrow. A mask or a respirator? You know what? I'm not going to tell you. Because, Dredd, honestly, this conversation, every freaking time, you know, I say what I have, and then somebody says it's not enough, and then I got it. Okay? I got it. Howls, you love the stream with Middle Ditch. Great stuff. Thanks, buddy. I got it. You don't need to tell me the risks involved. I know the risks involved. Okay? Without a mask, you're just trying to work on your Darth Vader breathing. With the new originals using the money I sent you. Actually, putting that thing on there is a real big pain in the butt element. I'm gonna try to save those before I put the new ones on. Before we say, I'll try to save it. If I can't save it, yeah, we'll buy them, sure. No need to apologize. I understand, but Dredd, it's just every single time, dude. I could be wrapped up in a full hazmat suit and somebody would be like, nope, that's not enough. Do you understand that that's bad for you? Yeah, I get it. I do. Yeah, I know. Don't believe me. The state of California told me. I understand the risks involved. I get it. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Your time for revenge is at hand. Well, the ZF-1. Escape suit. Alright, so let's look at the F-42 again. So, that's a Phantom. I don't think I want to get too crazy with this just yet. The plane that I want to design needs to be simple. Is there music that plays? Ah, there it goes. No, I don't want to build a propeller plane. I think I'm just going to design something. Alright, here, let's, you know what we'll do? I'm going to put on the city's music. I don't think anybody's going to scoff at that. Star Raker, maybe. No, I'm good, thanks. No, Inglonious, I've played it once. I played it once last week, and I was like, uh-oh. So, I'm thinking we need to do something simple. Alright? I'm thinking something like an F-86. Like, I'm thinking Gen 1 jet. Something like that. that shouldn't be too big of a deal. We could do an F-104, except after I did a Wings Wednesday in Kerbal on the F-104, I actually don't really like that plane. That plane's kind of a piece of junk, dare I say. Yeah, there's one right there, C-4241. That plane is dangerous. Yeah, I think something like a Sabre could be useful. F-104s are super dangerous. And here, let me show you why. Where's that picture of the... Here, we'll just do F-104. So the F-104, it's a cool plane because it goes really freaking fast. It looks like a Spear, and it flies like one too. Spears don't fly very well. They can pierce through the air really, really well. But the thing about the F-104 is that it has a... You got a little bit of a weird thing going on here. Look at the angle of incidence on the wings. See how those wings kind of curve down a little bit in the front? See that? It might just be a little bit of an optical illusion because it going alongside the inlet, but the wings are actually kind of curved down a little bit. Right? See what I mean? See, they're kind of digging down a little bit. The reason why is because this plane has negative pitch moment. And the way it compensated was by having high deflection over the rear on your horizontal stabilizers back here. The whole stabilizer can deflect, right? So now notice, see how much that's kind of angled down right there? So you have your front wings angled down a little bit, and then your H-stabs can actually angle down a little bit too. Those things can deflect, so they move like this, but your front wings are kind of digging in. This makes this plane not... I mean, it's great when you're going fast. It's great when you're up there going really, really quick. But when you're coming into land, the whole point is to try and go slow. The reason why the F-104 is dangerous is because when you're coming into land, it's really easy to stall this thing. Really easy to stall it. Like, look at the angle of deflection on the wings here. So this is a Republic of China plane. So this is Taiwan. Look. See what I'm talking about? See how much those control surfaces can deflect? Now, here's the thing. When you have a control surface that you need to angle almost all the way, like, so say your control surface can move like 10 degrees in either direction, right? When you have to basically put the control surface at full lock, 10 degrees pitched down just to get the plane to land correctly, well, guess what? Guess what? What if you need to pull up right now? Oops. You can't pull up anymore. There's no more control surface there. That thing can't deflect that far. Right? See what I'm talking about? That's dangerous. That's super dangerous. That's a real good way to die. And that's what happened to a lot of people. Turns out a plane with really small wings is really hard to fly because it's got small wings. This is also a really high resolution picture. Beautiful. See what I'm talking about? Look at the angle. Look at the deflection on that control surface just to get the plane to glide correctly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
That's not good. You don't have any more room to pull up here. So if something goes wrong, if you need to go around, the only thing you do is throttle up. In which case, hopefully, your wings can generate enough lift before you slam into the ground. And that's exactly what happened. And when we went to make our F1, I made an F-104 in Kerbal, and I did that exact thing. The thing really likes to nose into the ground. Yeah, it has a downward firing ejection seat, which... Yeah, downward firing ejection seat. Yeah, that's what I mean. The F-104 is kind of not a good design. It's really not. That thing is really dangerous. It has the name the Widowmaker, and that's exactly why. Yeah, that thing is kind of dangerous. Yeah. It's... Yeah. Early starfighters used a downward-firing ejector seat, the Stanley C-1, out of concern over the ability of an upward-firing seat to clear the T-tail empennage. That's lovely. That's... Yeah, the F-104 is not... Like, it's cool because it's a Kelly Johnson design, but that's not a winner. That's not a winner. That's a dangerous freaking plane. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't fly that. Not that I'm a pilot, but that's super dangerous, bro. With the software, could you take a P-38 and make a jet instead? If you know how to, sure. This Flyout seems to be very high fidelity game tonight, so you really need to know aerodynamics to make something work in this game. It's got short wings because it's an interceptor. The F-104 is not designed to fly very far. It's designed to go up, shoot down a bomber, and come right back down. Yeah. So, another plane that's kind of made in the same kind of style and also has the same kind of issues as that thing, the MiG-21. Same idea. Get up there, shoot down a B-52, come back down. That's what it's designed to do. It's not the best dogfighting plane, but MiG-21s did get into dogfights with F-4s over Vietnam, and they won because they had a machine gun and the F-4 didn't. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that MiGs aren't fighter planes. They're interceptors. They were interceptors for a long time. They're designed to fly up, get up there, shoot down an American bomber, and come back down. Yeah, see, MiGs are the same idea. So with an interceptor, you need to go fast because you need to intercept something. So this stubby wing design is super freaking dangerous. I mean, that's not as bad as the F-104, but see what I mean? So what are we building in Flyout? I'm not sure. I'm kind of aiming for an early jet like this, but I don't want to make something like that. Romania still uses MiGs. Hey, good for them. I mean, the MiG isn't as much of a death... The 21 isn't as much of a death trap as the freaking F-104 is. Yeah, 14 kills from that thing. I'm not sure I really want to build a propeller plane. But yes, see, that's like an interceptor. I'd rather build something like this, much more stable design. Soviets preferred cannons to guns, didn't they? Maybe I'm splitting hairs. Well, yeah, cannons, sure. Because, once again, bombers. It's designed to shoot down bombers, dude. So yeah, of course, cannons. F-80 could be useful. Making those intakes on the F-80 might be a little bit of a challenge. That might be a little hard to do. Build an A-10? Ready to get hooked by this game? No, not really. An F-11? F-11? What the hell's an F-11? I know about the F-111. Side-by-side seats. What the hell's an F-11? What about a Gloucester Javelin? F-5? Well, the F-5 kind of is what I'm going for. F-5 or a T-38. F-11 Tiger. This thing? Yeah. What the hell is this? I mean, yeah, that's kind of the right idea. Build an F-100 or an F-70. I kind of want to do my own thing, dudes. Just so I can get a feel for it. You know, if we're going to go and build another plane... Yeah, look at that thing. Oh, that's simple enough. Oh, I've seen one. That's Pima. X-34 land speeder. I think I'm going to try to build something like an F-86. I'm kind of intent on doing that. We'll do basic swept wing design and kind of go from there. All right, so how do we do this? Fuselage. What's this? No, I don't want that. What the hell? How does the camera control the KSP? It's pretty much the same, dude. It's almost like the SPH controls. Here, actually, let's see if I can... No. No. Like, how do we delete this part? Can I hit the delete key to get rid of it? No. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I'm not sure if add a part. Canopy, no. Get rid of that. Fighter cockpit, no. Get rid of that. Okay. Press fly. I'm not really sure what you want here, but all right. Is this what you wanted to see, or? This is nice. Subassembly, miscellaneous. Pitot probe. Wow, you can really get crazy with this. Weapons, landing gear, propeller, rotor and tail rotor. Conelet scoop vent, power, electric motor, gearbox, piston engine, radiator, ramjet, turbine is probably what we're going to use. Oh, dude, local position. See, if I want this in Kerbal. I see these numbers up here. I want that in KSP. Oh, wow. Okay, so diameter, spools, bypass ratio. Oh boy, combust. Wow. High pressure turbine, low pressure turbine, power turbine, utility drive, afterburner. Yeah, baby. Nozzle, variable. Oh, holy crap. Oh boy. All right, let's start with this, I suppose. Let's make a J85. A J85 is pretty much the LS engine of turbines. It's a very simple motor. Well, as simple as you can get a jet engine, I suppose. GJ85s. It's what a T-38 uses. The F5 uses it. They're very, very, very simple engines, and they made a lot of them. So this is okay. We're producing 2,950 pounds of thrust, or 13.1 kilonewtons. Afterburning variants can reach 5,000 or 22. Yeah, the CJ610 are similar, but supplied without an afterburner and are identical to the non-afterburning J85 variants, while the CF700 adds a rear-mounted fan for improved fuel economy. Oh, boy. Yeah, the White Knight uses J85s. Here we go. So, let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is an 8-stage axial compressor. 8-stage axial compressor. So the air comes in here, and see, if you look, the blades get smaller and smaller and smaller, and the diameter of the rotating assembly here gets bigger and bigger and bigger, right? It's basically forcing all that air. These blades force the air into this small area right here. See this area right here? That's where high compressed air goes in. And from there, it goes into this thing. That's called a combustor. The combustor basically works like a grill. If you have a grill with an electric igniter, that's basically how a jet engine works. Once you spark, give it initial spark, the combustor will create, well, it'll combust things, and it'll just keep doing that until you stop delivering fuel, just like a grill would. Same idea. Like a good quality propane grill. So that's your combustor right there. From there, the combustor, that's where fuel gets delivered. Fuel gets sprayed into the combustor with that high compressed air. The air in these veins, well, not veins, in this area right here is at extremely high pressure. And from there, it goes to extremely low pressure really, really fast. That high to low pressure, combined with a fuel spray, atomizes it, basically turns it into fumes and makes it combust, makes a good explosion. You really ideally want air at low pressure. You want air to go from high to low pressure to get the air to spread out, the air molecules to spread. So when you spray gasoline in, gas or jet fuel, gas gets in between the oxidizer module, and actually kind of sticks to them. When they stick, that's called atomization. When you atomize air and fuel and then light it on fire, it blows up real good. Real good. So you get a big explosion that shoots through here, and then see this is a 2-stage turbine right here. The 2-stage turbine actually is attached, so you have 2 of them, right? The first one is attached to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, right there. That's the first one. The turbine is attached to this stuff right here. The second one is attached on an axle that's actually a smaller diameter that goes through the first axle and is attached to these 2 up front. That's basically what makes a bypass. Well, actually, this isn't really a bypass, but we still have 2. That could just be 2-stage turbines. Hold on, I gotta read. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It's a single shaft turbojet. Yep, no. It's just 2 turbines to basically scavenge all the explodey that comes out the side. It's a turbojet, not a bypass. Okay. Yeah, I got confused there for a second. So these 2 are all on the same axle. It's not a turbofan. This is a turbojet. So everything is on a single axle here. So you don't have 2 axles spinning inside of each other. That's what like a modern jet engine has. You have a tubular axle, and then you have a solid axle in between, like inside of it, and they rotate inside of each other. Yes, suck, squeeze, bang, blow out the back. And then what comes out the back is a lot of hot gas. Some of that hot gas is used to drive the compressors, right? But most of it is used for thrust. That's the difference between a bypass turbofan and a turbojet. Those are 2 different things. To the common person, it just looks like a jet engine. Okay, that's a jet engine. No. A modern jetliner, like a 737 or an A320, those have bypass turbofans. You have your jet engine actually driving a turbine up here that moves a ducted fan up at the front. Turbofan. This is just a turbojet. What this thing does is just makes an explosion, and some of that explosion is some of that energy from the gases is scavenged by these turbine blades to turn the compressor, right? But most of the hot gas gets shot out the back as thrust. Right? So let's make this. Let's make a J85. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-stage axial compressor. Now, what the hell is an axial compressor? Are there other types of compressors? Yeah, sure. Axial compressor means that the air is being compressed on the same axis as the rotating compressor. So the air goes this way. It goes parallel. It goes parallel to the axle shaft. There are radial compressors. Radial compressors are something that you'd find on a car. They make the noise. That's a radial compressor. Same idea. The idea is the gas gets shot out at high pressure perpendicular to the axle shaft. That's a radial compressor. But a radial compressor and an axial compressor both do the same thing. They compress air. It's right in the name. So a turbocharger, radial compressor. Why is a turbocharger a radial compressor, though? Why not use an axial compressor? Well, the turbocharger needs to get the compressed air into the gasoline engine, into the engine. The engine, in a turbocharged car, the engine is your combustor. Same idea. And the exhaust gases shoot out of the exhaust of the engine, and they turn your turbine wheel. You have a radial turbine. Same idea, though. Fun fact, if you really know what you're doing, you can take this and you can make a combustor for it, and boom. Instant jet motor. No, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to go very far. Radial compressors don't work good as jet engines, but they do work. Pretty cool, huh? Everything is all connected. What a turbocharged car does and what a jet engine does are not that far off. Same idea. One just flows gas basically parallel to the axle shaft the entire time. The turbocharger shoots gas out to the side so it can go in an engine. If the turbocharger was an axial compressor, you'd have trouble getting your gas into the gasoline engine. Your compressed gases would have trouble going into the petrol engine. But see, there you go. Radial compressor versus axial compressor. Not that far off. Have you seen those oil barrel turbo burners? Can I link? Yeah, you can link a Tri-Runner. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, now a modern jet engine would be a bypass. Thank you for the GIF. Like this. See, all the jet does is use its thrust to push a turbine wheel, another turbine wheel, and that turbine wheel is attached to a ducted fan. Most of the air that goes into the intake bypasses your jet engine. This is super efficient because ducted fans make a lot of thrust. Problem with ducted fans is that they don't like going faster than the speed of sound. But since most jetliners don't do that, in fact, all jetliners flying nowadays do not do that, except in some very, very specific case circumstances, yeah, bypass turbofans are the most fuel efficient thing around. Very, very good. Anyway, so we're going to make a J85. We're going to make a simple turbojet. Let's go. So let's check this out. What do we have? No bypass. This is a straight turbojet. Okay, so this game is calling it spools. What the hell? The number of compressor turbine unit. Compressor turbine. Huh. Why limited to the speed of sound? Good question, Rob. Why is it limited to the speed of sound? What happens when you have bad piston rings in an engine? Blows by the piston. What happens to an engine that's revving too fast? Float valves? Right? Long story short, dude. The jet engine has a theoretical maximum for how fast the gases are coming out the back, right? And if the gases coming in the front are faster than the gases going out the back, your jet engine doesn't work very well now, does it? You get blow-by. The gases will just blow right through the compressor, and they'll literally blow out the combustor. Like, blow out the combustor like you blowing out a candle. Yeah, that's the reason. Now, aerospace, so I know what the next question is. Well, how does an F-22 break the sound barrier? How does an F-4 break the sound barrier? How does a MiG-21 break the sound barrier? How did they figure that out? Well, they figured out some very, 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 very trick intake designs to make drag inside of the intakes in a plane to slow the air down to subsonic speeds. Real important to understand that one. You did a quick and dirty edit, Rothran. A single cab long bed Cybertruck? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. See? Oh, dude. If Cybertruck was that, I'd be all about that life. That looks freaking sick. I like that. That looks good, man. You did a good job. It's a work truck, dude. That's cool. So, we're going to make a jet engine. We're going to make a J85. So what's our... I don't know if I should go about looking up the specifics of this. Single spool 9 axial stage on a GE21. That's a GE21. See, the GE17 here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. That's 8 stage axial. They added another stage on the 21 variant. Whatever. We'll make the 21. The diameter is a 20.8 inch, 53 centimeter inlet. Okay. Well, this seems to be all in metric. I think. Because it's kilograms. But the fuel cost is in dollars. Such ugliness, I'll never get it. It's supposed to, Pogo. If you look at that and go, what the hell? That was the point. That was the point of that thing. Rocket Guy, do we know our unit of measurement here? It's meters? Okay. J85-21. Save preset. Alright. So 53 centimeter. So the J85 would be 0.53. Are we sure about that? That looks awfully small compared to the dude. But then again, J85s are kind of tiny motors, aren't they? There's a ruler in the top left. Give me 1 second. I'm going to adjust the volume real quick. Yep. Okay. We are in metric. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for showing me the ruler, fellas. See how easy non-freedom units are. Oh, shut up. J85 is about 21 inches. Yeah. I see it right there, Nero. So our length is 286 centimeters. But I can only add 3 turbines, 3 spools to this. Oh, jeez. Yummy Ewok. I don't think this is one of my... Is that... So this is telling me... This is saying that the spool... Hold on. The number of compressor turbine units in the engine. Oh, it's the axles. Oh, I'm stupid. I misunderstood that. So how do I set the stages on this? Oh man, these are some things I don't understand. Hey, Rocket Guy, I saw you buzzing around in chat. Are you here, buddy? I need to defer to your judgment. I don't understand some of this. Yeah, pressure ratios. I don't know that you can do specific stages. Yeah, I'm not sure, but pressure ratio is changing it. You need to find the pressure ratio. You want to do some calculus today, buddy? You want to do some calculus today? Overall pressure ratio is 8.3 to 1. Oh. Can we get into decimal here? Thank you. There we go. What the heck is tip Mach? It should be 2 spools, no? What the hell is this spool? I don't understand. Typical speed at the compressor. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. A spool is for making yarn. Well, yeah. Oh, okay, all right. So, I mean, it spins, and this thing will spool the yarn for me, right, Pat? A spool is a compressor turbine unit. The GIF I link is a tool spool edges. Spools are the segments that rotate together. The J85 is a single spool, though. That was my understanding, right? Okay, so we're single spool. All right, cool. That's right. Okay, all right, Neuro. Oh, my bad. I thought someone said it was 2. No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I got confused by that too. All right. What else can we get from the... We have IAT right here. 1790F 980C. I'm assuming this is in Celsius. Uh-oh. Target combustion temperature at full throttle. A higher number increases power. Spools is the number of axles used to spin the compressor section. Like 2 spools typically for 2 turbines. 1 powering compressors in the fan. Got it. You changed the unit of measurement, did you not? We'll name this the F-154. Sure. Why not? Oh, hey, come back here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I changed my unit of measurement and found the editor still metric. Yep, yep. Ah, there we go. Okay. I didn't save the preset. It's 9 stages. I don't know what tip Mach is just yet. We need 53 diameter. Save preset. I understand that, Aquilix, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, pressure ratio is 8.3, that's right. Okay, tip Mach. Yeah. Ah, specific fuel consumption. Okay. 1.24 pounds per hour, or 35 grams per kilonewton second. Dry thrust. Thrust to weight is 5.25, 7.3 with the afterburner. Oh, that's pretty good, man. It's pretty small little power pack here. I found a good workflow is to go to FUS and add an empty cube to be my center point. That becomes your root part. It must be attached to the pilot, though, because I think the pilot seat is always the root and everything must be connected to something. Oh, that's why it didn't save this? Two-stage turbine, 9-stage J85 axial, diameter 45. What the hell? What the heck's going on here? Why is it in symmetry? I don't want it in symmetry. Is it a physical connection, Rocket Guy? Like, I'm confused. Like, do we just, if it's just clipping into it, are we good to go? I think KSP radio. Oh. Okay. So now that I've attached it there, it understands what we just did, like we're good. You can use XYZ to lock it to the axis, okay. What's up, Jaywa? Alright, so there we go. There's our jet. This is Flyout, Jaywa. It's like it's plane building, like Kerbal plane building on steroids. It's crazy, actually. I'm trying to just make a motor in this game right now, and it's actually super difficult. Target combustion temperature at full core throttle. A higher number increases power thrust. One note, the cube parts can be scaled as you want, and by default it is a fuel tank. I saw it with the attributes over here. That's cool. Dude, you can go bananas with this thing, huh? Oh, power turbine. Cool. Did you know they put that engine in an ADM-20 Quail? Didn't know that. Alright, so I'm still trying to figure out what's the combustor. I think the combustor is an annular combustor. Yep, it is. Yep, okay. So we have an annular combustor. The burner can. Nice. You work AE for the F100 engines, Meatwad? I didn't know that, dude. You never told me that. That's cool, man. That's what I call my butt. The combustor. Yeah. I really wish some unit of measurement was given here. What's Pratt? I don't know what that means. Chris Pratt. Yeah, of course. That's what I meant. Pratt and Whitney, yeah. There is a plot curve button towards the bottom. Can't believe they put Chris in this game. Well, Chris is an attribute. Pressure ratio. Power turbine is a freely spinning turbine that can be used to extract energy from the exhaust. Used to power a gear... Oh, power turbine is if you're making a turbo shaft. Got it. Cool. That's for a helicopter. Do we have to set, like, the oil pump with this or anything? Afterburner. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, baby. It extracts power to, yeah. Okay, it's like a... Is it a tap-off meat, or is... Are they using a tap-off, like, out of the combustor to drive this stuff, or is it exhaust gas? New Wallops customer coming soon.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Cool. Hey, Rocketology. Wings? I like wings and canard. No, we don't like canards. Where is this engine data you guys keep talking about? Vulcan is rolling the Slick 41. Ask Chris. Yeah. You may have to test the idle throttle setting. This game understands engine work output, and if the idle throttle is too low, the engine won't stay running. It'll stall. Yeah, all right. I'll start it at 20, and we'll just see where it goes from there. Too many use it as a crutch for poor design. Bingo. In flight data, you need to spawn it. Right-click on the engine to see the data. I'm just trying to make a jet engine work, Gaw. All right, let's see something. Yeah, we're making progress. Maybe, buddy. Maybe. Okay. Send it. Oh boy. All right. Nope. 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 Red Panda, what's up, buddy? I made it do the thing. That's just our fuel tank that's just scraping against the ground right now. Oh, hey. Hey! 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 Well, hey, that wasn't too bad. We might want to... Hang on. Have I heard of the G90s? Yeah, of course, man. I'm a plain nutcase, Vulcan. Don't you worry. Avgas Jet A. No fuel. Change the scale if you want to make a sled. I just want... "10 hours later." Alright, you know what? Delete that part. This is fine. Material butter. Okay, so our turbine inlet temperature is 980 C. Let's go over here. Here, let's go over here. 1253 is what we're looking for. $12.52. All right, save that. All right, let's go in here. I remember the Citroen being launched off the carrier at Vanna. Yeah, it kind of is like that, huh? Are you okay? I'm fine, Alex. I'm just... Science is happening here. Science. Does this game differentiate between jet engine types? it's getting into combustor geometry rocketology. Yeah. You could set low bypass, no bypass, inlet diameter, N1, N2. So I just have N1 because or N2 because this is not a turbofan. All right, let's try this. Save it. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. This game was designed. I don't know who'd made this game, but it was designed by somebody that clearly knew what they were doing. Much. It's too powerful. Too much jet engine. It's definitely not a J85. Air mass flow is 24 kilograms per second. Specific fuel consumption is 35 grams per kilonewton second. Yeah, we're double that. We need to tone this down a little bit. It's not exactly a J85. My temperature units are set to Fahrenheit. Okay. You can decrease tip Mach until it fits. I'm not necessarily making an F-86 Hellfish. I'm gonna make my own thing. It's gonna probably end up looking like one, but I know the temperature units are set to Fahrenheit, but does that carry over? Because I noticed that I set it to feet high water, and it's still measuring stuff in meters. So I'm not like, I'm a little confused here. You know what? Yeah, I figured that wouldn't. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't get me anything. Yeah, see, without this really telling me what unit this is, it's kind of hard to figure it out. Here, I'm gonna set this to. Let's set it to 1,000. I want to see what happens here. Another container ship is stuck in the Suez Canal. I know about Stormworks, Hooded. I've played Stormworks. Yeah, played it on stream.
Discovery, go at throttle up. I
built Go Searcher in Stormworks. Hey, Tipsy, 50 months. Freeze it, tank. 3288, 37. We're at 35. Airflow is 32. We need 24 kilograms per second. $16 kilonewtons. We're close. We're dialing it in. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Return to hangar. This is cool, man. Yeah, I don't hate this. The tip mock of the J8521 may not be ready available in public sources. Yeah, that's what I thought. I probably just got put on a list for doing that. But that's okay. I'm already on the list anyway. It doesn't matter. 24 kilograms per second airflow. 35 grams. So airflow is 20, fuel flow is 23. Okay, so we need to up this number. Tip Mach needs to be like 0.65, something like that. Yeah, rocket guy. Okay, cool. We're on the same page. Well, I'm going to assume that the temperature that it's giving me is in C. Fuel flow is 35 point. Hold on. Yep, 35. And we're at 30. Air is 24. We're at 26. We're close. We're close. Very close. It says the combustor temp is 1300. Yeah. So, rocket guy, all right, help me out here for a second. Turbine inlet temperature is basically your combustor temperature. We're talking about the difference in temperature between like right here and right here. Because the turbine inlet temperature is right at the turbine inlet, right here. Combustor is right here. They're right next to each other, so they might as well be the same thing. All right, cool. So, we need to get that up. All right, so let's go back in here. Let's dial this freaking thing in. We need to up this a little bit. Let's try 1100. See what it gives us. Also, 0.3 kilograms is 300 grams, not 30. Oh. Alright, pause for a second. Airflow is 2681. Oh, we're so close. 24 kilograms a second, and we're at 26. You're burning 10 times more fuel. Okay. Pressure is 9.38. Interesting. I was going to say lava. You sure? Combustor temp 1520. We're almost there. Almost. You could save some sub-assemblies, Jim. Yep. Specific fuel consumption. Oh. SFC is what we want. So 35. That number down there, SFC needs to be 35. We're actually not close to delivering enough fuel. Cool. But dude, that's cool that we're dialing it in. This is sick, man. Yeah, this is a problem. I could sit here engineering engines all day. Not good. Let's go incremental and go up to 1200. What plane are we building? I'm going to build my own. Bandit, I'm just kind of messing around. I want a J85 in mind, though. You know the jet engine that Cleater was going to put in Mullet originally? J85? It's the engines that are in like a T-38. It's basically your garden variety, run-of-the-mill jet engine. It's a turbo, just a straight turbojet. About as simple as you can get for a jet motor. I'm using a J85 GE21. That's what we're using specifically. I'm using the 2.1 variant. So I moved our temp to 12. Reduce Mach to 0.6 for BAPS. All right, let's check. What them's that shuttle? Rock, yeah, you blew my mind when you linked that. I'm like, oh, that's a thing. All right, let's see. Combustor temp 1700. We're at 1790. There we go. SFC, are we at 35? We're at 20. Exhaust velocity is 706.21 meters a second. Combustor temp Pressure ratio 9.41. I mean, are these numbers for cruise conditions? The frick is this PDF? Wow, this has a lot of stuff in it. There's a Trent, Rolls-Royce Trent. Good motor. Spey 555, that's a good motor too. Allison G33, GE, there's a J79, that's an F4 Phantom engine. J8521, here we go. So, if we can match takeoff thrust then, couldn't we? If we match takeoff thrust to 15.6, that'll give us more what we're looking for. Am I wrong? What a beast. We could do that, me? All right, cool. Good to know. So, we can match off of that one. Because right now we're cooked. We're too high. That's too powerful. Put the tip Mach down to 0.6. It's good passing, yeah. J85s are on T38s. Yep. Mm-hmm. Wait, 310 kilograms. Hold on. $310 kilograms. Hey! Not bad. All right, we're kind of in the ballpark. You have certain flight characteristics. Yes. So Hemmenig says the combustion temperature is in Kelvin. It's in Kelvin? Okay. Tell him and eggs he's a gentleman and a scholar. So we were close. We were honing in on it. Ham and eggs is lurking. Everything in the editor is metric, so yes, it's in Kelvin. Well, yeah, all right. Well, that makes sense. All right, let's see. Let's change that and see what it does. We got to tweak it a little bit, but no, not that. That's super helpful though. Mass flow rate, 23.8. Oh, we're super close. We're super close to dialing this in. Stick with intake size and SFC goal for your thrust target. So our FFC is 20.61. On the real thing, 35. So we got to think, how are we going to change our specific fuel consumption? And not, if we change our SFC, if we want our specific fuel consumption to be higher, that means the motor needs to be more fuel efficient to make that number go up, right? Which means we need to, yeah, we're still not exactly right. This engine isn't as efficient as a J85. What would we need to do to change our to get the SFC to go up? Adjusting the pressure ratios to directly affect the SFC as well. There's no bypass on this engine, Sawjet. It's a turbojet. But we also should note at what running conditions is the wiki. I went and looked, and it's pulling it from this table. From what it looks like. And it's takeoff thrust. Overall compression ratio 8.1. Turbine inlet temperature is 982. We got that one dialed in. Diameter is 0.53. Weight 310 kilos. Specific fuel consumption 3515. I'd assume this is scaled off takeoff thrust. So that's kind of what I'm going with. Yeah, and the wiki says, yeah. Here, let's change that. Save. Alright, let's see. Imagine rocket engines done in this sort of procedural fashion. Simple Rockets kind of does, or Juno New Horizons does something like that. We're still too powerful. Could you link this? Sure. PR is 9.21. All right, let's put it down to 7.8. Yeah, that setting it in there is different than what your actual test results are. I would assume that that's probably because we're setting our compressor. This one is our compressor turbine ratio, not overall, right? That I'm assuming that's probably why that's a little bit different. So let's go back in here. Yeah, right, Hellfish? Yeah. Airflow is nowhere near enough. Tip mock, we gotta screw with it. I'm gonna put this back up to 0.8 and see what that does. What is this? It's called Flyout, Porter. It's Kerbal. It's the Kerbal SPH on steroids. Yeah. We need wings? No, we don't. With enough thrust, you can make anything fly. Is it possible that we're getting some parasitic loss from the hydraulic and the alternator? Because that parasitic loss from the tap-off from the pump and the alternator could be screwing our efficiency, just like it does on a car engine. Yes, but it would only affect power output. Okay. Well, power output will screw with your efficiency too, Meat, so let's see what we got. .9 overall. Net thrust 21, specific 20.86. Exhaust velocity 745. 1785 combustion. Okay. Yeah. We gotta choke this thing off a little bit. Cause yeah, this thing's got a big wide boy intake, and we don't want to change the diameter, right? Because the diameter is already, it rounded it, it floated it for us to 0.54. I really wish it didn't do that, but all right. Well, let's lower our compressor. Let's lower our compressor pressure ratio to 7 at 0.6, and we'll see what it gets us. Turbine. Okay. Wide intake, or a wind take. Now this is a game. You like it, Lungy? It's pretty cool, huh? This game's dope. You can really do some cool stuff. 2138. Yep, lowering that number. Definitely got us up there. Pressure ratio is 8.02. OPR is 8.02. Net 2098. We got it. Needs to be smaller. Smaller. Let's go 6.0. I think that's tip Mach is how fast the air is flowing over the very tip of the compressor, Lava. That's what we're going to have to mess with. Because this stuff is right. Everything else is right. Our diameter is right. It's just playing with these two right here. Playing with those two numbers will get us what we want. Did you try it with the choke turned on? Oh, yeah. That's my problem. Oh, yeah, we primed it, Whitey. Yeah. So increasing the Mach number over the blades could also negatively impact performance depending on the other variables. I don't know, Jaeger. Is that because I'm good at what I do? Oh, yeah, Rocket. Yeah. Rocket, be careful with this game. This game scratches the itch. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? The itch. It's that same itch right before you do a jump. You know what I'm talking about? Not that I've done that, but I assume it's like that. You know what I mean? The you know. Like, yo, that jacket is tight, son. Nah, mean. Nah, mean. It's scratching the itch already. I'm like, hey, engines. You know, it's not good. No regrets. I just lowered tip mock to 0.45. Let's see what that does. Okay. 15.6. We're at 15.46. Our airflow is 1881. No, that's not right, but it's close. Fuel flow, 0.35 kilograms a second. Fuel flow is perfect. Fuel flow is spot on. We nailed it. I just didn't... So what's wrong? Our airflow is not right. The thrust is right. Airflow is just a smidge off. Our pressure ratio, OPR is wrong. It's not wrong by much. Well, that's why I'm here, Rocket. Yes. Yes. Our specific fuel consumption is still... No, SFC is not right. Our fuel flow is right. Oh, I got that completely wrong. Combustor temp 1785 Fahrenheit. We're 1790. Pretty spot on. We're close. We're close. We almost got this right. Smoke, this is Flyout. We're bringing back Wings Wednesday, but with Flyout. Let's switch that to 1259. Yeah. I gotta make sure I'm messing with this. OPR 8.3. OPR 8.3 to 1.
Discovery,
okay.
go at throttle up.
Let's switch that and lower the tip mock and see what it does. Brandy, you're going to see the Abyss on the big screen tonight. Cool. Is friction a factor of that cube? Yeah, of course. Alright, freeze it, tank. Specific fuel consumption is not right again. This game just came out of early... It just came into early access, Smoke, the other day. Inglorious, I feel lied to. It's promised wings, and I haven't even seen chicken tenders, let alone chicken wings. Sorry, I ate all the wings. My bad. No Wings Wednesday, Kappa. Oh, look at you two. You made the same joke at the same time. Look at... Oh, that's cute. Look at you. I ate all the wings. Sorry, guys. No, I'm not sharing with the class. Shut up. Let's lower that tip mock down to 0.3 and see what that does. Just... Caw, 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 caw. I'm going for the J8521. Send it. Alright. That's not right. Yeah, it's just like some of the tots. Give me some of your tots. Website works just fine for me. Try winner. Pressure ratio is 9. How do we lower the damn OPR? I don't understand what's going on here. Interesting. Sorry for bringing this up again, but I still think the problem is that the wiki data is for a design point operation, which is most likely in cruise. Okay, you've said it 3 or 4 times, Lava. Yeah, I get that. So what's your what is the solution here? You're basically doing a Brick Tamland on me right now. Oh, those bears are gonna hurt them. Yeah, yes. Okay. What do you need me to do? I'm confused. So what should I change? More cowbell. Build it with specs, put it on a plane, and fly it to cruise. But I've been using this table here. That says 8.1. Hold on. You know what? We'll use the table, not the wiki, because the wiki is based off of takeoff thrust, right? See? Takeoff thrust in kilonewtons right there. 15.6. Very nice. Overall compression ratio 8.1. Turbine temperature inlet in degrees C. So we need Celsius to Kelvin. 980. 1253. Let's use the table then. Have you read The Martian? Yeah, of course. Okay. Let's just dial in that takeoff thrust. So tip Mach. What's 0.9 gonna do? Just out of curiosity, I just need to see something. This is fine. Okay. Check out my new swamp boat. How's that possible? Because it's a good book. Finished it last night. Amazing book. The movie isn't as good as the book, but when is the movie ever as good as the book? You know what I mean? I feel the need for a spreadsheet. Alright, so let's try 0.65. I'm just going to tweak this in and we'll scale it around our takeoff thrust and we'll go from there. Yeah, John Stapp Simulator. This is the John Stapp Simulator 9000. Yep. I can't get that specific fuel to go up. I can't get it to go up. Interesting. Move the engine above the pilot? Yeah, we'll put it right above his head. That's fine. Let's see. Let's see if it changes. It'll make a vacuum, Crazy Razor. It would choke it off once you're going fast enough, but let's see. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Like, you know, maybe we shouldn't do that. Yeah, spinning is a neat trick, but maybe we shouldn't do that. We just gotta mess with that. Let's go 0.5. It might, Hildness. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten that far into the simulation. I'm just messing with an engine. I'm trying to keep this simple for now. I'm trying to launch a cube. I'm testing an engine. Trying to build an engine specifically based off of a real one. Link. Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say that that's probably good enough. Let's put a burner on it. I can't get my fuel consumption up to 35 though. I'm not exactly sure why it won't let me, but... Well, Longbow, that's what I'm trying to figure out, really, to be honest. There's some stuff that we just won't know. Like, there's no information about the specifics of the motor, obviously, because it's a fighter jet engine, right? Like, but it seems to be, we seem to be able to get in the ballpark. I can't duplicate a J85's fuel efficiency. That's what or specific fuel consumption. So specific fuel consumption is, like, the most efficient you can burn the fuel. I can't get the SFC right. Designers increased the bypass and changed the SFC. Yeah, buddy. What in-game directly affects the specific fuel consumption? Well, it's pretty much how, well, the intake. How much air is coming in. Specific fuel consumption depends on your air-to-fuel ratio, your AFR, right? Because if you have more air coming in, your consumption is going to be higher because you have to spray it stoichiometric with this. We're not talking rocket motors that go fuel rich, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about jet engines. I'm wondering if jet engines operated stoichiometric or not. I guess it depends on pressure. You're really stuck with your SFC for max EGT and EPR. Let me try something. So we're at 8.1 and it says OPR is 8.10 in here. So let's go 7.5. Just humor myself here for a second. The combiner is absolutely stoic at mill power. Got it. Thank you. Okay. That, yeah, see? Closing up this pressure ratio is definitely increasing SFC. Less air coming in will give you better specific fuel consumption, but at the behest of thrust. Lean would increase the temperature, Sajid, not decrease. Lean makes things hotter. The F100 is like 99.5% combustion efficient. That's insane, dude. All right. You are wrong when it comes to jets. Well, then explain. Why? I understand it's not a piston engine, but it combusts stuff, so let's explain. Straighten it out then. Jets use bleed air to shield the turbine blades. More air, lower temps in the turbine. Bleed air. He means bypass air. Okay. For turbine cooling. And we're talking about combustion air to fuel ratio. So if you're talking about a bypass, bypasses or bleeds would not combust. That doesn't go into the combustor. Am I wrong here? I've never heard of anything bleeding air into the combustion chamber. I'm pretty sure it would do the opposite of that. So I think we're talking about two different things here. I'm just going to go with this, dude. We'll go with what we have. It's close enough. All right. Get rid of that. Go here. Oh, the jet engine's attached to it. Save that preset. Do they have anything in this game for afterburners? Of course they do. No, Darky, I'm just going to build something. Sorry, I needed to shoot a message up. Alright, anyway. Let's keep that there. We'll save the preset. And I'll just move this over here for a change. Alright, so how are we going to do the rest of this? So we need to add a part, right? And we're adding a fuselage. Bleed air before combustion chamber is often redirected to the turbine blades for cooling. Use bleed air for hot season components. Yeah, okay, we've established that, dude. But aren't we talking about the air to fuel ratio? Like, are we talking about AFR here? I'm confused. You confused me. Yeah, you lost me. I'm confused, but it's okay. We'll move on. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Cross-section editor. Okay, how do we... Oh. Oh no. Yep. Okay. Alright. I want to change the diameter of this. How do we change the diameter? Let's see, 0.5? Okay. Okay. Alright, I get it. Yeah, okay, Sajid, I get you. Thank you for straightening that out. Because you were confusing the snot out of me. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. You can click and drag the vertex. Well, I understand that. That's fine, but that's not going to get us... That's not going to get us a perfect rotation. You know what I mean? I don't want to eyeball this, but... Oh, whatever. Oh, very cool. Yeah. Sure, Rocket Guy, go ahead. Ah, scale. There we go. 0.5 to 1 and then 0.5 to 5. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Wow, you can get pretty hardcore with this, dude. Well, he's asking out of respect, man. I appreciate that. Yep, okay. Yeah, thanks, Finn. Alright, so let me see this. How are we going to do this? We're going to need an intake. And I assume that checking the aerodynamic thing makes it susceptible to aero, so you could cheese the hell out of this. But okay, rotate it 180 degrees over the Y, like this. And then let's go select this component right here, and then move this thing up a little ways. Right? Something like that. Right? Okay, so go here like this. Go into our fuselage editor. Right? And let's just... Oh, no. No, X mirror. Cool. Copy. Go to loop 0. Paste. Apply. Okay. Okay. There's an extrude edge button. I know. I saw this. So we can extrude the fuselage to loop 2 and... Dude. This is just edge loop extrusion. Man, this is... Delete that loop.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
This is a problem. Hey, Punisher, 15 months. Hey, Pilot Guy. Hey, Pilot Guy, those are some nice shoes. Wofford. They're real comfortable shoes. All right, so let's go 2. How do we punch a hole in this thing? All right, let's see if we can figure it out. It said split. Yeah. Can we select edges, though? Like, how do I cut the top of this? So I could put a canopy in here. Yeah, I know, Joe. I'm pretty screwed. I already figured that one out. Oh, balls. Oh, crap.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Passing gifted 10 subs. Thank you very much. Or 64. Wasn't sure if EJ saw me first.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Center and here's your monthly dose of motivation. Yeah. Oh, that's so useful, dude. All right, now take the scale, set it to 0.8. 0.8. Yeah. Yeah. Where are the on-lands for the extra lanes going to go? Not extra lanes, extra engines. So he didn't see it. The other fuselage can make cleaner shapes. 32 or 64. It's your edge resolution. Yeah, I understand that. Yes. I understand that, dude. This is modeling. This is my wheelhouse. You really wouldn't model exactly like this, but... Yeah, that's actually super freaking cool. Question, or someone in chat, can you import images to use as reference? Yes. Yeah, you can. Do you want me to show you? I know you can. If you go to the tools in the upper left of the contour menu, you can also select blend. That way you can go to one cross section, copy it, go to another cross section, and then blend that section in the copy cross section to get a smoother transition. Oh. Oh. That's terrible, Tara. I mean, you know, fortunately the Steelers are not really that good either, so. I mean, you guys want to really do this? Alright. Here. You really want to do this? Here. Get rid of that. We made a J85, right? Or at least something close to it. I think I'm confident enough to understand what the hell's going on here. This was the end result of the Rutan design. This is my buddy Rocket Guy. What the hell is this, dude?
And then... Not bad. Needs to be more like that. Pretty darn close. Let's actually look at...
This is modeling. Rocket Guy, this is my domain. Oh, this is my domain, dude. Oh, yeah. Check out the name tag. You're in my world now, Grandma. Check out the name tag. You're in my world now, Grandma. Yeah, I can do this. It's a Unix system. I know this. Give me... That's not it. That's not. Okay. Yeah, this will work. I don't know if that's exactly right. Well, I'm out. Lunch break is over. Good luck with the rabbit hole. Yeah, I'm still listening to City's music. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, I already have that in there. All right, cool. How do we import a? How do we get a picture in here? Camera. The import button. Shifty-eyed face. Oh, thanks. You're just so helpful. Oh, sweetheart, you're so talented. Okay. It's got to be a PNG. That's a JPEG. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a gosh dang hot dog. Yeah, alright. Delete that. Over here like this. Okay, give me 1 second, dudes. Open this. GIMP. Somebody done this before. No. No. Yep. All right. We'll just do it with paint, like you said. Should have done that in the first place, Tyrande. What are you, stupid or something? You hit cancel. I canceled these. Eh? No, that's not the right one. Add blueprint. Can't be that one. Where the hell did I save it? Damn you, Tommy Two-Tone! Oh, it's just on the desktop. Alright, cool. Alright, man, cool. Thank you. We'll take this and we'll put this one right in here. See that? That's what we're gonna do. And then we're gonna drive a Lincoln. Yeah, buddy. Oh, you can even set opacity. Look at that. Alright, we're gonna have to scale it to the ejector seat. No, get back here. Camera, left view. What do you think, dudes? Close? Oh, there's no pilot in this. It's just the seat. So... Scale probably needs to be a touch higher. Let's go 2.1. I'd say we're good. I think that's right. Maybe even one more. Let's see what 2.2 gets us. I'd say...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me set camera to isometric left. Alright, let me look at a picture of a T-38. Just so I can get this right. I just need to see a picture of people inside of it, like how big are their helmets, etc., etc. That's a TX. Okay. T-38s are cool. Is this your favorite aircraft? It's one of my favorites, Darky. I decided to go do this one instead of just making my own, dude. I like T-38s because that's what NASA flies. I'm a little bit of a spaceflight nutter. So, yeah, I like that. T-38. It doesn't have any guns on it. It's a trainer. That's hence the T designation. The T-38 is principally designed to teach people how to fly a twin-engine fighter jet. Yeah. NASA uses them because they're trainers. Because NASA still needs pilots. So anybody that's going to fly a spacecraft up in space usually gets T-38 training. Do I know about the CF-105? I built one in Kerbal, Grassy. Yeah. Canada was good at aerospace. Yeah, the Avro Aero. Yeah, I know all about that. That thing. Cool plane. Fear not. You say, oh, Canada was good at aerospace. Canada was good at aerospace back then. Don't worry. A little company named Rockwell International poached a lot of the designers for the Avro Aero to work on this. And this. Don't worry, it wasn't for nothing. Yep. A lot of the Avro Aero engineers went to work for Rockwell after the Aero project folded. And they worked on the shuttle and the B-1B. Yep. Pretty cool, huh? Does the purse camera help you? Well, we could go ortho. We could go orthographic left, dude. Yeah. That actually probably would be better for getting this right, huh? And the arm, yeah, obviously. Judging by his helmet size, I actually think we might need to go a little bit smaller. Let's go back to just 2.0. Yeah, I think that's right. Because, like, okay, there's the dude's head. That means his seat cushion is, like, down here, right? And his feet are up here somewhere. The rudder pedals are up at, like, kind of the beginning of the canopy. Right, and where's this dude's feet? Yeah, see? I think that's right. Now, if we could just make the legs, we'll be golden. 2.05 seems a little close to the canopy. Let's try 1.95. I think that looks about right. 195? It looks like you in the cockpit. Alright, so 2. His head looks too small. I'm going to say 1.95. 195 is pretty much right where we need it. Take a look. I think that's right. Because look at, well, see, that guy's leaning forward, but if he was leaning back, look at the distance between helmet and the top. Look at the distance between the helmet and the top on the other guy. See what I'm saying? 2? You want to go straight 2? What about the width? Haven't even gotten that far. Haven't gotten that far, dude. Don't eyeball. Use the ruler. 14.1. Okay, Bojo. If we want to go full engineering, we can do that. Sure, why not? I can get that done. I keep forgetting that there's a ruler in this game, dude. We can just make this, like, exact. Shut that off. All right, we'll see. Let's see how good our eyeball actually is. Right? Let's see how good we are at this. Right? Yeah, actually, you can get pretty nuts with this. Let's see. Wingspan is 7.7. We can use wingspan. That's fine. All right, get the ruler out. Go into camera, go into ortho, go into left ortho.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
$7.4. See, I was close. We were real close, but you guys are right. It's like 2.1. Let's try 2.1. Set that. Hey, Synerd. That's a tier 146. Thanks, buddy. Uh, 2.05 maybe. $7.65. 2.08. There you go. Oh, go goods. What's up? There you go, Admana, if that's how you want to look at it, right? I think that's fair. That's a fair assessment. And we also got a space shuttle out of it. I'm pretty sure those engineers are pretty good at what they did. That's good enough for government work. Send it. Okay. Oh, come on now. The hell am I moving down here? So if we set the Z values to be the same, it should get us centered. So let's return, go to the first blueprint. Oh no, we can't because they're not centered. We're gonna have to eyeball it. All right. That's fair. Are both of our blueprints the same scale? They are. Cool. There we go. That's the position the guy needs to be in. I'm scaling everything basically off the headrest. Find the dude's position. Because that's what we can see. That looks about right. Yeah, that's good. All right, so that one's good. Now go to the second one. The second one is using the same 2.08 scale. So let's just line up afterburner to afterburner. Cool. All right, get rid of that. Now, it's a T38, Alex. Check your side to side from top down. It looked a little off center. It doesn't, yeah. I was going to say it doesn't matter, but it does. We'll use the tail of the plane to get it right. Blueprint's crooked. These line drawings are not good. It's not exact. This looks like it's the picture is kind of tilted to one direction. We can make it work. Remember, dudes, this ain't Kerbal. What do you think? I think that's pretty damn close. That's gonna be enough to get us the right shape, dude. It'll be enough. Okay, so now we add another blueprint, T38 cut A. We bring in section A, right? Where are you? Set our 2.08 scale. Oh, frick. Well, good news is we only need to do this once. We only need to figure out the scale once. So what we can do, we line this up with A, right? And then we get the shape to fit. So 0.1, 0.1, that might be the scale that we need. Nope, nope, not 0.1. So we got to line it up with the A cross section right there, right? Easy peasy. And then we bring this down here like this. Right? And then now we can mess with the scale. Let's go 0.2. 0.2. Ah, yes. Yes, Neo. Let's try 0.25. Why not just use the master doc again? Master doc. There are slices on the master documentation below. We could. We could compare it 1-to-1. This is so it's not clouding up our screen. What do you think? I think 0.23 is what we want. No, Big Fat, that doesn't actually work. I think that's good. Going to camera. Ortho, left. So 0.23 is the scale for that. That should go across all of these pictures, by the way. Yes. I saw a streamer you raid using flat. That's Rocket Guy, dude. Yeah. Rocket Guy's good people. He was just here a second ago. Should be said unless I did something wacky. I don't think so. I mean, it's me, so you never know. Cool. .23, .23. So 90, 180. Set it to 0, 0, 0. Yeah, all the pivot points on all these pictures are the same. So... .82. 0.82. 0.82. See? We're just using some problem solving and getting us the numbers that we need. Easy peasy. Before you know it, we'll have a whole frickin' plane. So like this one, right? So set Y, 0.82, right? Set Z to 0. Set X to 0. Rotation 90. Rotation here 180. Set scale to 0.23. 0.23. Now we just move this back into position. We're gonna have a plane fuselage before you know it. There we go. See what I mean? Yes. This is why I didn't use the master dock JSP. This is why I didn't cut it up. I remember I went to model a T-38 and we did this. I had somebody scale these so they're all on the same pivot point, so you could just place them and they'll go right into position. It's cool that we actually ended up using these for this project. So 0.82, 0, 0, 90, 180, 0, 0.23 scale, 0.23 scale. Next time you do this, having bright, clear PNGs will make it even better. Oh, wait a minute. That one's off. Crap. Having bright, clear PNGs. Well, I mean, we could make another set of PNGs if we want, but yeah, that one didn't. I wish when I made these, we'd centered them on that, center punched it on the centering line. That would have been useful. That's what you mean for another plane. Oh, okay. F. 0. Just set it to 0.82. Hey, Monkey Brain. What's up, dude? Gee. Yeah, some of these weren't exact. They're close. But at least we know. Sweet. Okay, one more. That one might even be a little bit off in scale, just a smidge. Let's use 0.24 scale for this one. I don't really like doing that, but there. There. Cool. Just one more slice, bro. Just one more. Please, bro. Please. All right, dudes. Ready? Let's see what this does. Save. Project is saved. Now let's get the lay of the land here. T38 diagram. Let's see if we can get like a cross section. I gotta figure out where the motor is. Oh. That's not a T38. Can you pin or lock them? I don't think you can select the blueprint second. I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh, there's an F5. That's kind of the same. Watching you do this made you download Blender again. Yeah, it's my bad. The F5 is like the shooty boy variant of the T38. Yes, here we go. All right. I think we are in the ballpark now. It's in Russian, but here it is. I think that's the same thing. Bandit, I think you found the same thing. Is yours higher res? You found the same thing, but it's higher res. Yeah, I'll use yours. Sweet. All right, dudes. Let's get her done. How the heck are we going to make this? Yeah. Okay, so let's add
Discovery, go at throttle up.
let's add the second cockpit, right? Like, hey, Major Who, 10-month resub, thank you. Let's find his home. That guy's home is basically right there. All right, so we got our two bros. We have Maverick and Goose right there. There we go. I don't know what this is that I'm moving around here, to be honest with you. I have no idea what that is. It's the ruler? Oh. Oh, excellent. Lord, rulers. Isn't that... No, never mind. You know what? Never mind. And we'll put our J85 back where it belongs. The J85 is pretty much right here. And there should be two of them. But we'll leave that back there for now. Okay, cool. Alright, so now what else do we need? Alright, so let's... That's a 64 Fuso. Alright, well, we'll start at the front, and then let me rotate this 180, and we'll work our way back. We're going to need a nose cone, but I'm not sure how to do a nose cone in this. Do we have, like, a nose cone that we could add? Hemisphere, twin engine adapter. Okay, well, let's do this. Your screen looks like my work screen, but, you know, with less bridges. Are we listening to music from Stellaris? No, Stellaris is good, though. This is Cities 2. Alright, so we need... Oh, man. We shouldn't play with this higher res up here. This is not a good way to do this. Scaling it is the better option, yes. You know what? I don't want this high res. We don't need to use 64 like this. That's way too high resolution. So I'm going to get out of this, and we're going to select the fuselage, and we are going to delete it. We do not need that big a resolution. Sorry. That's, you know, Rock Guy was saying use a bigger one. We don't need that. 16 is fine. So what are your impressions so far? Would you recommend? This is for really, really hardcore people. This is a hardcore plane designer. It's like Stationeers or like Stormworks. Yeah, it's like up there. is tough. It's a tough builder. You really need to know what you're doing. Some modeling experience would definitely help. Just make a long tube. Oh, yeah. Okay. Open the editor. Why does it make your parts, if you crank the opacity, yeah, okay. I wish we could toggle these things. That's good enough. I see that the thing isn't right. It's not exact. I'll get it close and then we'll go from there. There. That's close. Look, see the A image? It's not symmetrical. This is why you got to make sure, you got to be careful with your line drawings. Look at that line over there versus this line over here. We got to be cognizant of that. 0.3 to 0.25 in the scale. Not if the image is centered, it's just the image not being completely centered. And if you look at our crosshairs passing, they are centered. So that's just the image being weird. It's okay. I can compensate for it. It's not a problem. All right, let's go to the B segment here. Make sure we get that into the right segment. And now scale that to 0.5. 0.5. All right, so now let's take our top and our bottom components and move them into position right there. Now, make sure we're in symmetry. Dude, you can go nuts with this thing. It's actually kind of crazy. It's bananas. how nutty you can go. There's a way to move the the vertex outside of the fuselage editor, okay? I mean, I can do this way. Click vertex. Oh, okay. Yeah, much easier, dude. Thank you. I was gonna say, this is fine. If it's too complicated to jump into doing it, I'm like, I'll be fine, but... Bro, let's freaking go, dude. This is cool. All right, so now extrude the fuselage, right? And click off vertex, segment. Move the segment back here. All right, apply. Quit out of this for a second. Go back into our prints. Go to B, segment B. Black that out, go to segment C, bring that one in. All right, so now what we got to do, this is where the canopy starts, right? So we got to do something a little weird here. We're gonna have to blank out certain components, which is we know how to do that. That's not an issue. Do you have to click those arrows? Which arrows? I don't know what you mean. Just bring in the opacity. There we go. Cool. Return. What? This is a T-38. Shut out the blueprints. Click on the fuselage. Open the editor. Segment 2. This is Flyout, Damians. This is in the game. Just... Huh? Like, you can import images, dude. It's freaking... It's Maya, man. Like, yeah. It's Maya. So, I'm having a good time over here. We're gonna build a T-38, and I'm gonna fly the snot out of this thing. Yep. It's from Armageddon, Pace. How'd you miss that? Drummer was suggesting that instead of clicking and moving each arrow, you might be able to control click on the dot instead. Nope. American components, Russian component, all made in Taiwan. I'm visiting Mike. What does that mean? How are we gonna do that? My wife's cat is incredibly excited about the mouse cursor. There's a cockpit canopy part. Okay. Well, let's go. Click off of assigned material. Go here. Alright, so let's extrude. Okay. Quit out of this for a moment. Save our work because I'm super paranoid about that. We're working on segment D's. Shut the opacity down on that. Take the opacity on segment D. Got him. Good. All right, return. X out of blueprints, go back here, go into editor, go to segment 3, vertex editor. All right, we start down here. Guys, I got a problem. I'm hyper focusing. This isn't good, man. Are you enjoying it though? Yes. Help, please. Oh no. Are you not into trains? Is this not why you are here? Okay. Alright. That one's good. Shut it out of vertex mode. Quit the vertex editor. Hit save. I gotta do that over. I didn't like it. I'm gonna take another stab at this one more time. I shifted the vertices around. And I didn't really like how they ended up. So, in order to do this right, you kind of want, like, see how number 12 needs to be kind of lined up with number 12. I shifted the vertices up and it made it look like the fuselage was bent. No good. Don't want that. So, I'm gonna have to find a little bit of a better way to make this look right. So like move this one out here, move this one out here, move that one out there, move that one out there. See, I want to make sure I don't get this banding on the edge right there. It's hard for you guys to see it, but like that. See what I mean? Now, it looks a little strange right now, but if you look at the guy's position and you look right here, you could kind of see the outline of where the canopy eventually will be. I might need to mess with some holding edges on edge 2. Because once again, see, I shifted all these vertices out. And because I did that, it's not really giving me the shape that I want. Like, we gotta move vertex 2 in a little ways. 1 and 2 need to be in order to get us the shape that I really want. Maybe even 3. Yeah, with the canopy on top of that, that should look good. Yeah, see, that's more what I'm looking for. Okay, perfect. Apply, quit out of that for a second. Actually, well, go back in for a moment. We need to go to edge 3. Sign material, we need a hole. Hole needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See? Yeah. With the canopy. Yeah, the straight vertical section needs to be at least 2 to 3 points at most to give leeway for the rest of the shaping. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I'm way off. Hold on. Hold on. This is the journey. Hold on. I'm way off. Click out of assigned material. Yeah, this isn't... Look at our ortho view on the side. Look at where the edge of this is, comparatively. Yeah, the skin of the vehicle needs to be higher. Let me just... I need to see a T-38. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. See what... Yeah, that... Ooh, that's a weird shape, man. You think you got it under control. And then you don't. It's like basically flat all the way up to the canopy. Right? Passing? Like, that's kind of where we're at, man. Like... There we go. I see what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah. See, this is what I mean about getting the vertices lined up. Not a problem. I can get this. So 4 and 28 are where that needs to be. All right, so let's just round off this shape for now. Cool. Apply, go to the next segment. So what we got to do is move that in. Take that. That's 29. And we need 4 and 28. And we need 4 and 28 up here. Like that. And then we have to move the other vertices accordingly. Right? And then we take these ones right here and we just move them in. That's going to give us the flange for the rest of the canopy. Now, the reason why I did this, we go assign, if we go into assign material, we can go There we go. Now we got our tub. Score. Where are all of the NURBs? Are you going to add the little hump under the canopy that his legs go under? Huh? Yeah, I can make that. All right, drummer. Time to do more editing. Thanks, man. Thank you for all you do. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, see, the start of the canopy, this is kind of flattened out a little bit, right? But see, up there, if we take this and move, take vertex 0. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we got ourselves an airplane. All right, cool. Go into segment mode. Extrude to segment 4. Go back here like this. Cool. Go into vertex mode. So the first thing I'm going to do is set vertex 4 and vertex 28. Right? That's what we need. It probably would be a good idea to set it right here instead. That's where the canopy starts to go backwards. So right... ooh. Sorry, Ginger. Oh, God. Oh, God. You can always add more loops later. Okay. Yeah, I'll just... We'll block out off of these sections, off of the alphabetical sections, and then go from there. Yeah, so, yeah, quick word on Flyout. Only play this if you really, really know what you're doing. You can get lost in this game if you're not careful. Yeah, it's the add loop editor right there. That's the difference between extrude and add. Extrude adds one off the end. Add loop, if I go to section 3 and add a loop in, right? It'll give you an edge ring split right there. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's CAD tools. I know nothing about that, and I know that it's CAD tools. I've never, this is my second time messing with this. Yep. You know what you're doing? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, that shape right there, the front canopy, that part is going to be hard to do. And the fact that part of the canopy is the skin of the airplane is going to be a little bit strange. Okay, cool. Assign material. Cut this part off the top. Right there. Sweet. Click out of assign material. Hey, Alucard. Alright, so with the T-38, that canopy shape kind of goes all the way back. I'm really more defining one of these shapes right now, and it's kind of the shape with that blue stripe on it. The intakes we'll make a separate thing. We'll do the intakes separate. Let's just work on the principal fuselage of this craft. So I think this fuselage shape will probably end up going to about, actually, pretty much F, section F, or maybe even G. Go into segment mode, extrude that, go back here like this. We got to break down, part of doing 3D modeling, guys, is breaking this down into shapes. Just break it down. It doesn't, like, you break it down into shapes and you model the different shapes, and then you combine them together. Like, you start with just blocks. It's called, well, blocking. I know. I know. Alright, so I didn't define section E, we just cut it. So let's go to E, turn on the opacity there, return, go to section D, turn the opacity down. There. Get out of blueprints, go back into the fuselage editor, go to section 4, switch it to vertex mode, and start defining points here. pretty much good. Maybe even pull that edge in just a little bit. Oh yeah, I screwed up a little bit. Yeah, just a smidge. This is an easy fix. In fact, when you'll know if you're gonna do stuff like this, you'll know you get it right because you just be like, oh, I gotta mess with that. I gotta move exactly that, and you'll move exactly that, and you'll be like, yep, that was the right thing. That, in fact, was the right piece to move. You'll know. I noticed that from the side view, we weren't following the accent line very well, right? And I noticed that the cuts were like showing too much of the guy's seat, right? Because you can only see kind of the headrest and a little bit of the ejector seat here, right? Like even look at this picture. You can only see the headrest of the seat. You could really only see up to the guy's like shoulder. And I noticed that you could see the guy's arm, right? You could see his arm. That's not it. That's not good. You just want to be able to see basically the top of their shoulder, and that's about it. I'll make the canopy out of a different piece, or at least if I'm understanding this right, Vagamon, there should be like a canopy part that I can bend and shape to what I need. Does the T-38 have 1 or 2 canopies? I actually don't know. It's... Oh. Okay, well, let's just cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's just, yeah. Well, that's, we're gonna save that fun for later. Oh, and it will be fun. Shift select works. Control select does not, by the way. I know, yeah, some of you guys are like, well, hey, what is this? Does this work? All right, so quit out of that for a moment. Save our work. Go here, go into blueprints. We're on section F. So take E, E. Go here, go to section F. And it seems like, yeah, there's still a little bit of a lip there. Yeah. There's still a little bit of a lip there. We can do it. Also, really nice shot of Edwards over there. Yeah. All right, return. Go back in here. Get out of the blueprints menu. Go in here. Yeah. Select 5. Here we go. All right, so the intakes, we're going to do that separately. So let's bring these guys in a little bit, and let's just use our imagination for what that looks like. Probably has some room for the intake there. Let me just look at a wire view. Yeah, see, these are made out of, the stringers are different here. And it's just, for the most part, nice and flat in there until it, yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, oh yeah. See, like, the fuselage, it becomes this shape. Actually, right about there. You got it, Glender! Well, there's no sinking this boat, Glender! I'm particularly in a position I don't necessarily want to be in. But oh yeah. Step into a Slim Jim. Let me point at Hulk Hogan. Oh yeah, Hulk, you're going down, buddy. Yes, I'm crazy. You have to be crazy to do this stuff, okay? You're gonna have to be pretty nuts to do something like what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Macho Man has cried before. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. Please save, I can't take it anymore. Okay. Save. You might not see it, but I'm doing this as hard as humanly possible. Is that good? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't want to lose our work now, do we? Dude, is it bad if I can't really, like, I just keep thinking about that GTA 5 trailer and how I want to go explore that stupid map? Is that bad? Fortunately, I have a couple of things that we could do in the meantime. I'm like, I actually really want to play this. That's weird. GTA 5, 6. I mean, I want to explore the map in 5, but yeah, 6 is what I was referring to. Sorry, I had a lapse in judgment. The Macho Man sometimes messes up, but not this time. Actually, I did this time. It's good, S-Master, yeah. New racing movie coming. This time it's Audi versus Lancia. Ooh. It's Group B. Race for Glory. Audi versus Lancia. Riccardo Scaramuccio. Daniel Bruhl. What's with Daniel Bruhl and doing vintage racing movies? That's sweet. Cool. Always to the top. And just like that, the cream, it rises to the top. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I don't want to keep doing Macho Man. But hey, whatever. You know what? It's okay. It's fine. I'm just precariously in a position I don't want to be in. Oh, yeah. We got to keep vertex 3 and 4 kind of close to each other. Keeping those two kind of close to each other and more or less the same between bulkheads, like that's a big change there, but maybe we should go up with it just a little. That's going to help us really hold the shape correctly. Yeah, see? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what we want. That's important that we keep those two together. Just try to keep these kind of even. And then what we can do... Yeah, Rocket Guy, it's coming, man. It's coming. I think I need a couple more holding edges up on the front, but yeah, this is... Yeah, this is not... Yeah, it's modeling. If you were a movie star, would you want to do anything other than race car driver? Other than astronaut? Yeah, that's true. Do you hear me? The cream always rises to the top. Nobody does it better. I am the fruit snack. The fruit snack is always delicious. Yeah, oh yeah. Sorry, I'll stop. Are you saying you're contesting the Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion? Oh yeah, I'm just precariously in a position that I don't want to be in, and let me point to you, Hulk Hogan. They are, Rocket, but it's okay. It's something to snack on, and it's only 70 calories. There is a lot of sugar in it, but there's also vitamins. And everybody's gotta have vitamins. Oh, yeah. You're a few fruit snacks full of a full pack. Yeah, well, you're not a ham. You're the whole pig. Imagine ordering a pizza in that voice. You sit here and pretend like I wouldn't do it. 70 calories per fruit snack. Fruit snack? See? 70. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, so the first thing that I'm going to do is move that one right there. Move 3 and 4 into their respective positions, just like that. And then we take the rest of these and we make them flat. Try to keep your vertex spacing good, because vertex edge loops that are closer to each other, guys, are gonna really screw you up. It's gonna make banding, and it's gonna make the fuselage look very strange. Yo, has this guy got a 3D art degree or what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Your boy has a 3D art degree. That's right. Nobody does it better. Because I am the cream of 3D modeling. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And let me point to you, chat. You know what they say. You are what you eat. Are you calling me a fruit snack? I mean, thank you. I'm Batman. I am not Batman, I'll tell you, I'm the Macho Man, Eric Johnson. I'm wondering if we can scale. Because if you do a scalar function, not a scalar, if you do a scaling function across these vertices on the red axis here, you'll actually get them to all be straight. I'm just not sure we have that functionality
Discovery,
here.
go and throttle up.
Hey, Zazfraz. Offset, perhaps? No, it's not offset. Pretty sure. Have you heard of Free Flyer? No, I haven't. Yeah, that almost ended poorly. All right, let me hit that save button. Quit out. Save this again. All right. Open this up. Go back in here. We're going to extrude the fuselage one more time to section H. And that's where I'm going to stop it. JPL should be streaming Viper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Go to vertex segment. Actually, we need to go back to 5. And if we take 5 and just lower it just a little bit. And we go to 6. cool. There. Okay, so are you watching the feed NASA's doing about, I guess, about a clean room? No, I know what's going on, Charles. But yeah, cool. It is pretty neat, though, huh? That's JPL. That's NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. They make like all the rovers. They make rovers and probes that go to other planets. Hang on. Did we get 6 right? Yeah, okay. So 7 is, quit out of this for a second. Nope. Go back in here like this. Go into blueprints. Go into G here. Shut the opacity down on G. Go into H. Turn the opacity up. There we go. Return. Don't add blueprint. Get out of blueprints. Go in here. Fuselage editor. 7. Yep. Okay. So now, remember I was saying keep track of vertex 3 and 4. Vertex 3, it needs to be right there. And vertex 4, it needs to be right next to it. Right there. See, our edge flow is going to get super tight up in here. Very tight. Tight like a tiger. Yeah, you can tell from your tight bench. See, the fuselage kind of tapers in like this. See what I'm talking about? It tapers in. The reason why it does that is to make room because the engines are right there. So this kind of central fuselage area, it comes to a point. You can see it right there. See that bulkhead? Bulkhead comes to a point back here, and eventually, by the time it gets to the wing, which is about where we're at, it's basically just a straight line. Like that. It's basically that. Yes. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Not that. Yes, that. That H image doesn't seem to be scaled correctly. It's close. Okay. No, I put them there, Rixton. Yeah, I already had them left over from doing a 3D modeling build that I did on stream a little while ago. I 3D modeled a T-38 and I did the exact same thing. Did the same thing as this. Okay, cool. So that's the first shape. Done. Save. We got our fuselage shape, or at least something pretty damn close. Why is that structure you are making smaller than the wireframe shown in the design overlay? I'm picking off shapes. It's certain shapes. That's it. That's all. Yeah. So I'm focusing on this kind of forward fuselage shape. So basically from 2 here. See these in aviation these are called stringers. See the stringers right there? It's basically the rib cage for the plane. Most planes are made like this. See how the engine intake right there? That's where the air goes into the jet engine back there. See how it's kind of its own, like kind of a D shape? I'm picking it off. I didn't do that shape. I just did the main fuselage. See where it says 84, 84, 85? That's the shape that I want. These stringers. This is what you do in aviation. There's just a bunch of different shapes. You just break down the shapes. That's the key to 3D modeling. Just break down shapes. So like I said, that shape right there, it starts as a D shape. You get back over here, is it still a D shape? No, it's kind of more like a O almost. And then by the time you get to the back, it's more like an 8. It's more like this, like 2 half circles together. See? Just pick out shapes. That's all you got to do. Now, we can follow those stringers on the wireframe all the way to the back. By the time we get to our vertical stabilizer, these stringers right here, those ones, right? They're basically nothing. It's basically just it's a rectangle. Because you can see the top right here, right above the 105. See those horizontals right there, and right there? It's basically just a flat structural piece. But that makes the most sense. You'd want a lot of structure built in this part of the plane. Anybody know why? Why would you want a lot of structure right here? See how thick some of the stringers are? Why would you want that? Some of you said it. It has to do with this thing right here. See that? See this? This thing with the circular boy front, the suck, squeeze, bang, blow. You need a lot of structure back there because that's where your engines are. You also need a lot of structure built around the wing. You can tell where the major structural components are of the plane by thickness of stringer. You can pick it apart any plane. The wings have to be strong because the wings have to be strong enough to pick you up off the ground. Look at how thick that wing stringer is. It's huge. The other reason why that's so big is because the landing gear is attached to it. That has to be strong to kind of, hold the plane up. It's got to be thick, and you want it thick. You want it thick. Digital. Are you a man or a mountain? Digital. Thick. But see how I basically mimicked that shape almost perfectly? Because by the time this part of the fuselage gets back to here, it's just a rectangle. Russia? Нет. Russia, yes it is. It is. Lunam. The instructions are in Russian, and I'm not sure. This is just a component label. But yeah. Yeah, see, one is pitot. That's the pitot tube. PVD. But see, building the landing gear, just going back to what we were talking about, building the landing gear into the wing is a good idea. Or at least the base part of the wing, most planes do that. They build a landing gear to the wings. Because the wings are designed to hold the plane up when it's flying, and the landing gear is designed to hold the plane up when it's on the ground. Why don't you make that the same piece? Right? Well, obviously, why would we? You'd want to save weight. If we make the structural piece that holds the wing on, the same as the structural piece that holds the landing gear on. You make that one piece, you could save a lot of mass because you don't need another landing gear somewhere else. It's construction guide from KGB. Ah, yes. Perednikok? The hell does that say? What's 139? Hold on. Dan, what the frick is that? What the frick is this? That word, it sounds dirty. Oh, it's the intake cone. By the way, you may want a few of these. Oh, nice. What's 105? Oh, jeez. Was the Bornik? Front spinner, thanks AL. Systemia, I know that says system. Air intake. Front intake of engine cooling system. There's your bypass for cooling. Makes sense. I love that the most detailed drawings and info on Western jets are from the Eastern Bloc. Shh, 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 shh. Without front, yeah, I got you. Okay, that's that bypass that Sawjet was talking about. It's another air intake to cool the jet engine. Interesting. Dude, see this though? This whole thing? Look at that stringer going on back there. What the heck is this thing about? Actually, you know what? They probably built it that way. This is probably all just a cowl, and they probably made it the way Northrop probably engineered this thing with this crazy thing going on here is that you could probably remove this to get at the engines and remove them quickly. If I had to guess. I was gonna say, that's a really strange, it's a strange stringer. That's really weird. But also, it could be there to help take the load from your horizontal stabilizers when they're deflecting. Because they're gonna apply force this way. And they're gonna apply force on this axis. So putting an intermediary stringer in there at 45 degrees and then another one at 60 probably helps absorb the force from those things. Not absorbs, probably helps transmit the force of those things. Yeah, interesting. You wouldn't think, right? Cool. All right, we're learning. You're right on the mark. Look. Oh, there you go. Ah, well, well, there you go. But it, once again, just like every other piece of aerospace engineering, it has the use is twofold. It's probably there to help absorb the force from the control surfaces deflecting. Because if you notice, the rear control surface subassembly has to come out, and it probably comes out with this piece, if I had to guess. Minus 0.31. Oh, it's not. It doesn't take that. Enter. Okay. What happens if you hit the apply button after you select your value? I'm not sure. But I think that piece of the fuselage is good. This is a good way to do this. You can select all. Cool. All right. Extrude one more piece. Go into segment mode. Go to 8. And we're going to put 8 right here. Let me actually see that picture. Yeah, see? There's a centerpiece right there. This is where we'll blend everything together. You know what? Go back to 7 real quick. And go into vertex mode. And go here. Like that. Then go back to 8. And bring 8 all the way up like this. .31 on the X, like that. Cool. That gets every one of these things aligned, and now we gotta kind of bring them together. Not the T38, but I found one for the WB57. Cool. All right, now what we do, I take the top vertices, set them all to 135, make that completely flat, and then we move them back there, like this. And then we select 28 and 4. And we're going to follow that bulkhead line that we figured out is there. An orthographic view with the camera would probably be useful. What's up, Panta? Was rotating the segment not an option? If there is, I can't find it. Like, unless I could do this, and do I have a rotation tool here? Nope. The rotation stuff doesn't apply to the vertex editor. You can only do numerical inputs. Did you see that SpaceX renamed one of the streets at Starbase to Meme Street? Nice. Let's just leave it. A scale function here would be really useful. Okay, that's fine. Quit out of the editor, save our work. Let's go in here, go to blueprints. This will do. Not bad. Do you have to build the intake separately? Not necessarily, Pythos, but I did. Building the intake separately is going to be easier for us here. Save check, yeah, I got it. Just doing some slight tweaks to what I have already. No. Why? Stop. Why do you do this? There's no undo button either. Just one more plane, bro. Please, bro. Just one more wing. Just one more wing. It'll make it fly better, bro. Please, please, bro. I swear. Okay. Yep. Okay. Does the T-38 have a burner on it? I'm pretty sure you can reheat with this thing. Not the T-38. I think it needs wings. Okay. So the power plant, let's check those. Let's see, man. So it's a J85-5A afterburning turbojet, 9.1 kilonewtons of thrust, 13 kilonewton with afterburn. Oh gosh, we have a J85-21 in there. Ours is gonna go fast, man. Look at the manuals. Where is that link that you sent? I mean, I got it right here, but yeah, cool. I'm just afraid to go and look at the manuals, man. All right, so afterburner. And then variable area nozzle. Yike. I don't want to go look at the manual because then I'll spend all that time looking at the damn manuals. That's screwed up. It's a little screwed up, isn't it? Hi, Brimo. Yeah, see how this piece kind of blends right there? It's because that's where the freaking motor mount is. That's the structural carrier for the plane right there. That's what transfers the force from the engine to the wing box, etc., etc. Everything is bolted to this sucker. This is a twin turbojet, tri-runner. There's no cylinders in a jet design. Okay, cool. Starting to get this right. You're a cylinder. Got them. All right. Let's hit that save button. Okay. Intake. What a weird shape. That's such a strange shape for the intake, man. Alright. So, we're going to need to add a part. We need another fuselage. We'll keep these ones in 16x symmetry. And we will parent them to my main fuselage here. Let's go in here like this. Set our scale to like 0.5. Nope, not even that. 0.3, 0.3. The GTA 6 trailer has beaten the total amount of views that GTA 5 trailer has in less than 48 hours. Wow. Too bad PC players won't. We'll have to wait until 26 or 27 to play it. I'm gonna guess Q4 2025. Rocket. That's just my guess though. So I'm just thinking, if Rockstar is historically targeted, they usually target Q2. They targeted Q2 with GTA 4, and it came out like April 30th or something. April 30th, 2008 or something like that. It was April 2008. And then the PC version of 4 didn't come till later that year, so late 2008. Nice, Joe. 5 was released on PC 16 months later, and RDR2 was 12 to 4 months, I think. Yeah. I guess it depends. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play the console versions off stream, dude. Just because I want to enjoy GTA with the music. I mean, we're screwed as streamers, dude. We can't... I had to mute the trailer because I heard Tom Petty and I was like, nice, Tom Petty. Oh, Tom Petty, no! You know? Yeah, Aqualex, see? The expansion ratio here is huge. Going into the intakes. That's cool, dogs. Yeah. High up to you for Florida, man. The game. It's brilliant. It was a great idea going back to Vice City. Florida, the video game. It's gonna be amazing. Are those intakes curved? They are curved. And then there's 65 is for the boundary. Oh boy. Did you guys see all the stuff from the trailer? All the different like people like on the TikTok rip-off thing that's in the game from the trailer are all based off of real things from Florida. Like the lady with the hammers, fat guy running by a gas station. That's a lady twerking on top of the car. That's all real. That's all based off of real stuff, which is... Damn, that's funny. Is that bad? Oh, man, I feel bad, but that's hilarious, dude. Flyout, about time. Do you know a good resource for drawings? The-blueprints.com. It wouldn't be a good 3D modeler if I didn't, man. Florida Simulator, man. I hope there's a space center in it, dude. I hope. Please have a space center. It's so good, dude. Did you see the fan map? I haven't seen the fan-made map, no. But dude, if it was like Central and South Florida, I would be so happy. Like if it went from Orlando to the Keys, dude, that would be so good. KSC will be in game and have a Buran confirmed. Where'd you hear that, dude? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just curious. Do we have like an official sauce on this? Give me the sauce. Right, Uncle X, right? How much is it for an order of ribs? I can get your ribs right here, you bum. I don't care, JSP. It'd be pretty cool. I just made it up. It's actually going to have a long march at KSC. Yes, this is why people don't like you. This is why you wonder. But this is why people sometimes are just like, you're annoying, go away. Okay, this is the reason. Source, I made it up. Source, trust me, bro. Can you tell me what you've been doing in this big gap on your resume for this long? No, I signed an NDA. What do you want? What are you messaging me for? Oh. Well. That is the cleanest D150 I've ever seen. How is it in such good condition? Wow. That's a wicked nice truck, dude. How is that thing in such good condition, man? Those things were junk. They rusted from the inside out. It's so clean, dude. Yeah. That truck's either babied or somebody restored it. No one saved those power rams. Nobody. But that is a wicked nice truck, dude. That's sweet. Real good. Dodge went with this body style until 92. And then they made the one that you saw in Twister, and that was like, that one's alright, I guess. It's AI generated, it's too clean. You're right, Lo, the inlets have a really weird shape. So, yeah, Bandit, let's go back to Aero for a second. So check, that's a hanger of T-38s. Okay, so, alright, Bandit, check this out. You'll like this. And the rest of you. See how there's kind of like a surfboard right here at the front? Well, what that element right there, this aerodynamic element, I guess, what it's designed to do is designed to separate the boundary layer on the fuselage from the intake air. Long story short, well, the nose cone on the T-38, this nose is pushing air, and air at it's pushing air out of the way, and there's low pressure basically right along that blue stripe. And well, it's not necessarily low pressure. It's called a boundary layer. The boundary layer is basically the air passing over the surface. The weird thing is that it's low pressure right up next to the surface, and then it's high pressure right next to that. That low high pressure creates turbulent air, and basically you do not want that going into your intake. You need clean air going into the intake. You have to have clean air. Think about it like like something you'll get is like drafting, right? You know, the car is going to perform differently out in open air than it is behind something. Now, in this particular case, you want to be in the open air. So it's not necessarily like NASCAR. It's more like Formula One. You want to be in the open air so your air elements actually do stuff. Bumblebee Tuna, 2-month resub. Thank you very much. Purple Pie, 64 months. Thank you. So there's that little surfboard right there to make sure that the boundary layer doesn't go into the intake. You do not want that. Bad idea. Very bad idea. That will not end well at all. It's that famous scene in Top Gun, right? Well, Top Gun necessarily wasn't a boundary layer, CW. It was jet wash. Same idea. The air coming out of the back of these things is super turbulent. I mean, the exhaust air is actually kind of straight, like coming out of the jet engines. That's actually not too bad. But the wings disrupt air. Wings, by definition, create turbulence because you have high pressure and low pressure. And when the wing cuts through the air, what comes up behind it is disrupted air. You get high and low pressure airs kind of intermingling like this. And if you get turbulent air and you try to fly through that, your wing is going to try to put low pressure on top, high on the bottom, and you'll get low pressure going underneath your wing, and your wing doesn't wing anymore. Does that make sense? You don't want that. Your wing needs to generate lift. If it's not generating lift, you're falling out of the sky. Yeah, that's called wake turbulence. It's kind of the same idea, but kind of different. You need clean on aircraft. On a jet aircraft like a T-38, you need clean air going into the intake, and you need clean air over the wings. That's super important. Yeah, you don't want slow air going necessarily into the intake. You want clean, undisrupted air going right into that intake, and believe it or not, here's the weird part about aerodynamics. You want drag inside of the intake, not at the front of the intake. You got to slow down that air so the jet engine can ingest it correctly. Because if the exhaust velocity of the jet engine is being exceeded by the intake velocity, guess what? It blows the jet engine out like a candle. That's no good. You need to have a very, 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 very clever intake design to be able to create drag. You want your boundary layers to form inside of the intake, not on the outside. That's why that surfboard is there. If you look at other planes, like one of my all-time favorite planes, because frick you, I want to go fast. The F4, same idea. See what I mean? You do not want to pick up that dirty air off the front of the nose cone. That's why the F4 has these frickin' rudders sticking out at the front. See that? For future reference, it's called a splitter plate. Oh. Yeah, check this out. Thank you for the CFD. So turbulent air will manifest itself in computational fluid dynamics sims, so CFD sims. It'll manifest itself as it'll look like a whirlwind. It'll look like a tornado. So if you look, see there's brakes right here? See how you could see some of the wing? That's low pressure. That's what you want on the top of the wing. That's very important. If you don't get low pressure on the top of the wing, your wing will not wing. Now see this, oh man, this is pretty high fidelity CFD here, dude. Now see the swirls? See the swirly boys? Turbulence. And see the separation? You're getting flow separation off the back of this. See that's the blue right there? Super low pressure? That's bad. That's the reason, that right there is the reason why airfoils and wings, if you cut them from the side and look at them, they look like a stretched teardrop. Because of this, you're getting flow separation off the back of this shape. That's terrible. That is terrible for your wing. That's why, you know, they usually go all the way back to here and come to a point. The swirly boys. I mean, Rocket, when I was younger, swirly meant a different thing. And when you were younger, I'm sure it meant the same thing that I'm thinking about. But yeah, see what I mean? That's flow separation. That's bad. That's really bad. Unless it's induced, unless you want flow separation there, that's no good. When do they inject the 5G nanobots to make chemtrails? Yes. Yeah, see? Look at that. That's super turbulent air. You don't want to fly through that. Yeah, that's really, really bad. See, you got more swirly boys down here indicating higher pressure. You can't see the wing shape. Swirly means something very different. give him a swirly. Yeah, see? See this stuff? See how the disturbed air is starting to kind of swirl a little bit? See that? It makes a whirlwind. That is terrible. You do not want to fly through this. This is basically the equivalent of slipping on a banana peel like in Mario Kart, only for a plane. Not a good idea. That's the... Ah! You know what I mean? Like Toad. Oh, God. Yeah, see, in Top Gun, they flew through this. Flying through this, like I said, it's basically hitting a banana, like you play Mario Kart, you hit the banana peel, same idea. But with planes. Your plane will stop planing, and you'll just kind of go wherever your momentum is going to take you, and your wings, you can't control it. It'll just... It's the aerodynamic equivalent of when you're playing Mario Kart and you hit the banana peel. But with a plane. You don't want a loss of control. It induces LOC. In pilot terms, LOC is bad. That's like crossing the streams. Egon, you said crossing the streams was bad. Check this vid out, A380. This is kind of the reason why planes wait a second to take off at runways. What's this video you want me to see here? Oh, yeah. To be fair, loss of control is bad on roads, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A little turbulence there. Wake turbulence there due to the Asiana Super departing before Korean.
Hold on.
Will Asiana or Korean Air win? Who's your favorite? As Jet Cruiser says, the race.
Oh, okay. This is what you wanted me to see, Ute. You see, it flew through some wake turbulence, and watch, the right wing, starboard wing will just decide to not wing anymore. You see the plane start to do this?
Who's your favorite? As Jet Cruiser
Look.
says, the race.
Oh!
Look at this,
A little turbulence there.
wake turbulence there due to the Asiana Super.
Did you see? That's what I mean about wings not winging anymore. It'll just, it's like you have no wing. Watch the War Thunder update trailer, please. Okay. Just wing it. No, don't just wing it. You want two wings, not one. Narrated by Troy Baker.
Superiority.
Preemptive strike.
It's an attitude.
Fight fire with fire.
It's aggressiveness.
Missiles.
It's a mastery.
Leopards? Dude! Ferd! Yeah, Ferd! Hell yeah! I love War Thunder. Ford, that's a Ford L9000. Or no, maybe not an L9000. It's maybe like an F450. But see the cab? See the cab? Right? Cab? Same cab. Same, see? Yeah, Ferd. Ferd! Ferd. Just play the video, you nerd. You shut your filthy mouth.
To design the fastest. The most agile.
0.
The most precise.
Destroyed T-55. Abrams.
Through trial and error. Through combat loss.
Tiger. Tiger, Tiger, Tiger. Tiger. Panzer
It's a
IV.
race without a finish line. It's people. Marked with stories. Getting in that machine again and again. Without an ounce of fear. With ice in their veins.
Oh, F-15. Very nice.
Take that hit, unflinching. Looking their enemy
Send it.
dead in the eye.
He's maintaining diplomatic relations. You know, giving him the bird. You know, the finger.
It's the machinery of war, with engines burning
Very
red
nice.
hot, with missiles
T-90.
twisting metal.
Sukhoi.
Machines made to do one thing:
Mirage.
to search and destroy.
Mirage. F-15, baby. Ugh. Mirage. Close. 109, T-34, Apache. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, Nell said. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Pretty cool, dudes. The F-35 is weird, actually, in that it doesn't have a gap between the intake and the fuselage. All of the US fighters since the F-11 have had that gap. I guess it's just got the magic touch, dude. Dude, what a Chad tier airplane that is. I don't care what anybody says. That thing is so friggin' cool. Now, I'm personally, I like the F-35B because, you know, frick you. I want to hover because VTOL is cool. VTOLing is for winners. Okay? What about the F-22? Nope, it has the surfboard on it. The splitter. Oh. Bro. That is a 100% certifiable death machine. It's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. Oh. Ooh. If you look closely, there's a hump on the 35's intake. I see what they're doing. I'm pretty sure I have a good idea what they're doing, but I'm not gonna say nothing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You just say that because you got F-22 egress personnel in your chat. What are you talking about, man? The F-22 is what's gonna beat that? In the hands of a skilled pilot? Nothing. You ain't gonna win. I'm teasing. No, shut up. Let me tell you about this plane that you know more about me than. Who do you think you are? I am. Oh, I did it. I did it. Who do you think you are? I am. What about the Dassault Rafale? The Rafale's a cool plane. I don't really know much about it, to be honest with you. I think that's a little excessive. It's a nice plane. Canards, though. Yeah, I know, it's weird. I mean...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Crossways, 58-month resub. Yeah, subs are cool. The Vigan is cool. It's a cool plane. A little weird looking for me, but yeah. Where does it restore the required white flag? Only the French would put a literal bullseye on their plane. What are you doing? Yes, you need to shoot me right here. We will measure you to your tip. We gotcha twins. Shoot me here. Alright, let's roll. Oh, hey. Nice. Alright, back to work. Alright, so how are we gonna make this intake? I need to look at... Okay. Did you know that an F-16 can do Mach 2? Yeah, so? Alright, looks like we're gonna have to custom form that. Alright, so copy this shape, go to shape 2, paste that shape, hit apply, go back to 1. Alright, so I'm thinking about doing a turbine RC F4 1/6 scale build painted in your dad's plane colors, twin jet cat turbine powered. Nice. Twisted, do you think we could make a Harrier? RC Harrier? We'd have to engineer our own 1/6 scale Pegasus, but also what's that, Phil? The U.S. has not soft landed a spacecraft on the moon since Apollo 17, 51 years ago. But next year, 3 American companies are slated to fly 6 lunar landing missions per the latest NASA timeline. 2024 is shaping up to be the year the U.S. returns to the moon. We are so back. Guys, we are so back. It's no longer Jover. Are you sure you want to do a Harrier or not one of these? Yes, I'm sure. All right, let's get back into sculpting. So the intake is kind of forward. Okay. It's kind of tilted. Okay, that's more or less the shape that we want. I haven't watched you play this yet. It looks dangerous. Yep. Yep, it is. Mason, yeah, we may or may not have a little bit of a problem here, but, you know, we'll just pretend, you know, it's fine. It's not a Harrier, but I've flown one of these. It kind of does the same thing. That's cool. Is that the air intake? Yes. You're an air intake. Thank you. All right. These points need to be coplanar. Cool. Quit, save, camera, perspective. Probably already know this, but once you get to the top of the inlet done, you can extrude the fuselage, take the same shape and scale it smaller, and then extrude it backwards to create the inside of the air intake. That is quite literally what I was going to do. Extrude the fuselage, right? Select point 0, go into segment, go like this, right? And if we set our scale to 0.8, set scale to 0.8 like that, that's too much, actually. 0.9? There was bits in there. Who are you calling a complainer? Wait, what? I said coplanar, you dope. So Rocket, we could probably get away with 9.5. Yeah, and I did know that. Thank you. Yeah, this is like hard surface. Dude, hard surface modeling was my... Dude, that was my thing. Like, I know hard surface modeling like you know Aero. Yeah, so... I mean, it seems like you know what you're doing too, though, so... Press S to be able to scale using the mouse as a slider. Man, you really have gone to town on this game, huh? Yep, like that, dude. That's what you're saying, right? I have two holding edge, basically, for the rim of the intake. And, yeah, we can just take that shape and just kind of... Actually, that's my inner holding edge. That's good enough for now. Can we get these editor tools at KSP? Please? Pretty please? I'm kind of with you on that one, bro. How's that, dudes? It definitely looks the part. Can you scale it in the normal z-axis to make it coplanar? That's what I'm still trying to figure out, S. I know what you mean, where you select a bunch of vertices and then you scale it on an axis to make it perfectly flat. I don't know if that functionality is in the game. I can't believe we're still playing a game, too, by the way. It's frankly ridiculous, but, you know, hey, whatever. Is it built on Unity? Oh, I have no idea, dude. I don't know. Dodge. Cool. Let's go back to segment 5, and I'm just gonna mess with that just a little bit. Like that needs to go up, and then this one down here needs to go down just a smidge, like that. Yeah, it very much seems like the UI from Unity. I agree. The sheer amount of editor control options in this game makes you upset with what KSP2 has. I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That's all I'm saying. You seem to be using tabs for references. Have you heard of PureRef? Like a massive canvas for all reference pictures? No, Longbow, I haven't. Picture from the ground that Mike Zukren took. Wow, that's impressive, dude. No, Rocket. Okay, so full disclosure, I've been talking with the developers and stuff, dude. To like, I said, I don't know if you're here, Rocket, a little while back. I was I kind of said like, okay, I gotta talk to them. So I've been having little chit chats. You know what I mean? Here and there. So. Having a long-running argument in the Intercept Games Discord for customizable. Ooh, okay. I think the inlet needs to lean forward more. Well, the easy way to do that would be to go to 0, delete the loop. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It needs to be like back here, huh? Don't worry, I'm working the angles, dudes. I need better editor controls. They, Rocket, all I'm gonna say is that they know. They know. Believe me, they were... Intercept was cool enough to be like, yeah, okay, we'll listen to you. I'm like, wait, really? So, I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay. Is this what you want right here? Left isometric, go in here, open the editor. That's pretty good, man. Pretty spot on. Orthographic perspective is so important in CAD. Oh yeah? Really? Oh yeah? You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. T38. I'm just busting your balls, dude. I know. I was eyeballing it. My eyeballing was actually pretty damn right. I'll go work on the intake a little bit more later. Let's get the rest of the let's get the block out shape right. I'd say from the front though, it kind of looks the part. More of a rant, it makes it work so much faster. Yet I have one program I have used that's butchered their implementation of ortho. Yeah. Where are the waffles? They're real comfy shoes. No, I know. I was eyeballing it because it's gonna be hard to get an orthographic profile off of this. These line drawings aren't the best. So I left a little bit of creative license, you know what I mean? Alright, I gave myself a little bit of creative license with it is what I'm trying to tell you. Alright, so open that, go in here like this. Waffles, they're real comfortable shoes. Hey buddy, take them off, let me see them. Okay. There we go. Yeah, drummer, we've learned a good deal, actually. What do you think of my T-38? It doesn't have wings yet. But S-Master said I should put wings on it. So, I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, this is actually super, super cool, though, Drum, to be honest with you. Really, really, really cool editor. You know, Rocketology actually kind of said the quiet part out loud. Like, it would be really nice if we had something like this in Kerbal. Like, at least even for, like, procedural wings, it would be baller if we had something like this. Okay, go into vertex mode. Well, it's good to know that I messed that up. Man, those intakes are a strange shape, dude. So, Drummer, I've learned that you can select certain vertices and go from there, but yeah. Can we expect to see more in this game in the future? I think this is our Wednesday game, dude. To be honest with you. Yeah, Wings. This is our Wednesday game. Yeah, I'm going to be playing this on Wednesdays for a little while. Okay. That edge looks good. Extrude to 5. Go to segment. Move the segment back. Go into vertex segment. It's at this point where the bottom of the plane basically blends all together. Like right around the wings. See, I kind of... Yeah, look at that. Look at the hourglass in the intake. How does this feel usability wise? It feels like Maya, but there are some things that are different. Actually, S-Master actually said it already. It feels like Unity Dev Tools because it basically is. Yeah, that's for the most part what it is. Oh, thanks, Rocket. That's super freaking useful. This game's freaking trouble, dude. If you could even call it a freaking game. Elko, what's up, man? Whoever made this definitely has some 3D modeling experience or some CAD. They really guy really knows what he's doing. I'm just doing a little bit of a detail pass here. What game is it? It's called Flyout. I'm making a T-38, guys. You can play this game on Modeling Mondays and Wings Wednesdays. Yeah. We're gonna need to put another holding edge in here. And then I think everywhere else we're kind of okay. But at this point in the plane, and I thank you for the thing, I think 7 on the number pad does you top locked. Oh, okay, cool. Actually, a hot switch like that is actually super freaking useful, dude. Rocket Guy, is there any way to take two vertices and use scale functions to make them coplanar? I mean, you seem to be the resident expert here, but yeah, just wondering. Rocket Guy, not Rocketology. You're not certain. Okay, cool. That's what I was wondering. Like, if there was a way I could select those and... well, that works.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Akatam, 24 months. Thank you. Look at the top left menu and the contour menu. There are tools there that may do what you want. Yeah, okay. Rocket, is there a way to toggle, sorry, I know I'm like super picking your brain here. Is there a way to toggle, orthos? Can I shut the orthographic views off? Like, is there a hotkey to shut the orthographic view off? Give me 1 second. Pressing 5. I didn't say it right, Rocket Guy. You're...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Not turning ortho off, Rocket Guy. I'm sorry, my dad actually... my dad actually said, nice piece of software. Can you teach it to me? Sure, man. Abso-freaking-lutely. Duh. Yeah. Hey, Casper. 29 months. Thank you. I'm talking about turning out... so, in Maya, ortho are the blueprints. How do I shut the blueprints off? Can I just toggle them on and off? Like, instead of just varying the opacity? Yeah, my dad likes this. He wants to learn it. Sure. Duh. Yeah, okay, it's just varying opacity. You can't just toggle them completely off. Okay, cool. No problem. Thanks, man. Is your dad into aviation space as well? Yeah, absolutely. So Twisted, my old man worked on the F-23. Yeah. Machining parts for the F-23. I won't say when or where. But, yeah. Machining parts for the F-23 and the F-22. Believe it or not. Some of them have common components. Does my dad know it can fly it after you model it? Sure. Well, yeah, we can hit the fly button and send it right now. It's just going to fall apart. But yeah, you can actually go and fly the thing around after you make it. Yeah, man. Where's that picture? I have it around here somewhere. My dad has a picture of an F-23. He gave it to me. I think it's over there somewhere. It's in my pile of pictures that I have to frame. Hit it! Putting it out right now will look like that scene in Hot Shots where he comes in for a landing and it's just the fuselage that just falls down. I lost the wing. You're still doing great. There goes the other one. Looking good. You want an interview, Longbow, with my dad? Yeah, I mean, I suppose. Your new resource. EJ, your new resource for linked military design specification. Oh, God. Yeah, he worked machining parts for the engines for F-20. This is a text from him. The F-22 and the F-23 have the same engine. We won no matter the choice. There you go. So how much do you hate this game? How much do you think I hate this game, man? This frickin' thing, dude. So, the lubrication and scavenging pump on the engines. There you go. He worked on machining those parts for the aviation people. Yeah, there's a lot of pilots in here watching right now. Some of them flew pretty cool planes. Others jumped out of them. Hey, Rocketology. How you doing, man? You're about to jump out of a perfectly good airplane. And as always, fly safe. I've seen an airplane. Yeah, alright. Look at you. Gump, you must be a genius. You must have an IQ of 150. Gump, why'd you take that weapon apart so well? Because you told me to, Staff Sergeant. That's a new company record, Gump. Skydiving is one of the most zen things you've ever done. Let's do it and enjoy the view. Skydiving, man? You wanted to... I'm good. I don't need to do that. It was Drill Sergeant, I think. Yeah, Drill Sergeant. Whatever you tell me to do, Drill Sergeant. Are you going to try and get the hourglass shape? If I ever have to leave a plane via a parachute, I would be having a very bad day. Oh yeah? It is shaping up, indeed. Yeah, the intake shape on this hellfish is weird, to say the least. needs to be out a little bit. So does that. Basically, right here at 3, that's where the wing... Where am I? Nope. That's where the wing comes in. See what I'm talking about? So we have to start really flattening out the outer edge here. Damn, dude. This is a freaking great piece of modeling software. I'm actually really taken aback. I'm very impressed. For what it is, this is quite good. Very impressed. How much have you flown today? What? 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 Okay, can you actually fly it? Yeah, dude. See the play button? Here, let me hit save. And let me make sure the hierarchy is correct. Go back here, make sure all the parts... Yeah, alright, cool. So... just so this doesn't get all messed up. Ready? Save it. Send it. Watch this. First time catching the Flyout stream. I've only seen a few vids about the game a year ago, and I thought it was CAD for a while. Basically is. Yeah, so, like, look. I mean, we're not going to get very far because I don't have any parts, but... How about that? See, isn't that cool? Earlier you turned the engine on. Can you do that now? No fuel tanks, dude. No ticket. Nice design. It's Jack Northrop's design, Dad. It's not mine. It ain't mine. I'm not that good. I wanted to make my own. And then I saw how detailed you could get with this, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just copy somebody else's design before I go try to do that myself. Copy. Paste. Apply. Yeah. If you're interested in flying, then you should get into FPV drones. I have enough hobbies. Extra. At this point, dude, if it's... FPV drones are cool. I ain't hating by any means. I'd rather just go take flying lessons. I'd rather just go learn to fly the real thing, man. There you go, Norath. I need my PPL. Well, if there's any CFIs out there that are going to give me lessons for nothing, I'm in. But yeah, the money is what's holding me back right now with that. F-104? No, I didn't feel like making the death trap today. This is a T-38. I'm telling you, dudes, I used to be a really big F-104 fan. I'm like, oh, it's got a J79. It goes super fast. It was made by Kelly Johnson. And then I made one in KSP. And don't get me wrong, I understand that Kerbal isn't the real thing. But that got me reading about the plane and how much of a death trap it actually is. I'm like, oh, that's not good. This thing is not safe. Yeah, no, probably not a good, probably not good. The V-22, another one crashed. Yeah, that one that went down in Japan. That sucks. One of the guys was from my neck of the woods on board, which really blows. But, hey man, it's a complicated plane to fly. It's very easy to lose situational awareness in a V-22. Very easy. And there's only so much the computers can do to help you out. You know? I would hope that, you know, it's not pilot error. If it's mechanical, yeah, it's mechanical. A lot of the components on a V-22 are under a lot of stress. Like the components that are needed to take the entire engine and rotate it while dealing with the gyroscopic precession of the blades. That is just... Dude, that thing is asking to get ripped apart. They're not synths. Yeah, I know. Erudite, you're killing me. Yeah, it washes. I mean, the FSR-71 too, yeah. Yeah, Doom, we're doing up a T-38. Okay. Let's extrude segment 6. Move it back to here. Oh wow, we really got to reshape that thing, huh? I mean the Osprey, yeah. The Navy is out of their minds for replacing the C2 with that. To be honest, this is why I'm surprised they went tilt rotor, not tilt wing, EJ. Sure, there's probably a reason, but I can't think of it. I mean, dude, even the replacement for the Blackhawk. Have you guys heard about this? The V280. The V280, the Valor, is replacing the Blackhawk. It does basically what a V22 does, but the engines are fixed. And the rotatable components are just the swash plate and the drive mechanism and the propellers, right? Now, don't get me wrong. That thing is super cool. But that's replacing a UH-60? I mean, I'm sure, like you said, I'm sure there's probably a reason, but are you out of your freaking mind? that was in competition with the SB1. The SB1 Defiant, which I personally think that the clutch drive mechanism here is a much simpler solution to the exact same problem. In fact, the fact that they didn't go with the SB1 Defiant, it concerns me. But I mean, once again, I'm just an armchair general. What the hell do I know about this? They clearly know something that I don't. But I think that's way simpler of a design. The V2 Rady is the wrong choice, based on the many hours and missions out of UH-60s. Right? Right, Rocket? That thing can... Okay, fellas, that thing can do what an Osprey can do. It can do anything a V-22 can do, and it can go almost as fast as a V-22. Much less components to malfunction. And dude, I don't know a lot about... What do I know about combat? Nothing. I know nothing about combat. I never served, dude. I don't know what that means. I have no idea. I'm sure some of you can elaborate, right? But what I do know is that combat seems to be a lot like spaceflight, where you have to keep it simple. You have to keep it simple. If you like, spaceflight is tough enough. You know, that's hard enough to engineer something like that. The environment's constantly trying to kill you. In war, it's the same thing. The environment's constantly trying to kill you, and people are shooting at you at the same time. It seems like it's kind of, there's a Venn diagram there with some overlap, right? Dude, like, why would you make that? Like, why would you think that's a good idea? Just one more wing, bro. Yeah, I get you, S-Master. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. The Army based their decisions due to possible future war in the Pacific. The V-280 was selected because it has higher range than its competitor and faster speeds. Yeah, I get it, the range and speeds, Bandit, but how much downtime is that thing going to need? A tilt rotor is complicated, man. Look at when we went to try and go make one in KSP. That was impossible. Loading must be harder with the pusher prop. Well, Longbow, on the SB1, there's a clutch here. There's a clutch mechanism to that rotor, believe it or not. That is basically just a propeller engine that a variable pitch propeller motor, right? Something that you'd find just on a regular propeller airplane. But there's a clutch drive here. So what the SB1 actually does, there's a clutch that goes to this rotor and there's clutches that go to this motor, like the clutch that you'd find on a car. You can basically disengage the rotors and you can disengage the propeller. Why? Why would you do that? So at high speed, this thing works like an auto gyro. These things aren't driving, and they have collected pitch force down, and it auto gyros at high speed. All the power can get transmitted to here, or you can transmit it back up here. That sounds complicated, but I guarantee you 100% there's no way it's more complicated than that. Not a chance. You guys gotta remember, this thing needs a drive shaft. It needs a drive shaft between your rotors for rotor synchronization. There needs to be a synchro here. Like a synchro on a transmission. There has to be a synchronizer shaft between the two shafts, or if you have variable RPM between your two rotors, one will precess, one will rotate at a different rate of precession, and it'll literally rip the thing in half. That's part of the problem dealing with the gyroscopic forces on a V-22. That's what makes it so ridiculous, right? You're taking those gigantic freaking propeller blades and doing this. Okay? I'll give you an example. You ever see those tests like where somebody spins a bike tire on an axle and you have to try to hold the thing and the thing wants to basically do this? Try spinning that thing and then try doing this with it. It's nigh impossible. You're fighting gyroscopic forces, which is why components wear on a V-22 so much. There is a synchronizer shaft on the CH-47. The gearbox on a Chinook is frankly, it's frankly black magic. So whatever's going on in this thing right there is on another level of engineering. That's what I mean when I was talking about the Chinook the other day. Is a Chinook as complicated as an Osprey? No, not really. But the Chinook itself is not a simple concept. It's just simply engineered. Simple engineering is often very difficult to do. Whatever's going on in 79 right there is part 79 is frankly black magic. That thing has 2 turbine inputs from 2 jet engines. There's 2 turbo shafts on either side, and they have an output shaft that goes forward out of the jet engine through a stator into that gearbox. That gearbox has 2 drive shaft inputs and 2 drive shaft outputs. Here's the kicker, all right? Here's the crazy part about this. The output shafts on the drive shaft are always synchronous. But the input shafts, so 83 and 78 right there, the input shafts can desync. So think about it. You have 2 methods of power going in and 2 output shafts going to the blades. The 2 output shafts have to stay synchronized, but the 2 input shafts can desync. Dude, what the frick is going on inside of that thing? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. Black magic. Some alchemy. Like there's some cast a spell, like there's some like Harry Potter magic going on inside of that thing. How the frick do you even go about engineering that? It's like a backwards all-wheel drive system. So it can handle differential shaft input, but synchronous shaft output. The idea is that one engine can drive both blades on the Chinook. So if somebody shoots a RPG at this thing and it blows off one of the turbo shafts completely, the thing can still fly. What? How? Like, what in the actual snot did you do to that thing? The rigging for the controls is black magic. 4 movements into 2 push-pull tubes to control the aircraft. Yeah, that's what's going on over here, right? Right here. This whole frickin' thing. You get like, dude, that thing is on another level of ridiculous. Like just ridiculous. The guy that designed this is an alien. All right? Dude, I can't even wrap my mind around the stupid drive shafts, right? Never, let alone the freaking control mechanism. Yeah, how do you do that? How do you even do that? How do you do it? How do you... Okay, guys, I'll give you... what Bright and I are talking about here is like, okay, with the Chinook, right? You know, what happens if you do this with the cyclic? You pitch back with the cyclic on a Chinook. What happens? You're not cycling anything. You're changing the collective pitch over the front and rear rotors. Basically, this one wants to dig downwards and the front one wants to dig upwards. Okay? So your cyclic is changing collective pitch differentially between your front and rear blades. But if you hold your collective, you can collectively pitch both blades up and down so the Chinook can go up and down. And then left-right cyclic control, so roll left, roll right cyclic control synchronizes the cyclic between the 2 rotors. So both rotors the swash plate will move to both sides on either rotor. Basically, the helicopter will want to do this. Dude, you're right? The control system is nuts. Like, who the frick came up with that? They came up with this in the 60s. Like, not even the 60s, the late 50s. Frick you, dude. The Navy should have gotten one of those. Nice. He specifically works on the transmission that lives in the head and pivots the blades. Yeah. Don't think about it too much. You might need an adult beverage before too long. Now consider yaw controls, right? Yeah, how the hell does it yaw? How does the Chinook do this? What in the absolute hell is this thing? It's so ridiculous, man. What a freaking monster. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How does it yaw? Gotta take DV to the park. Alright, Rocket. It uses diff rotor RPM? Oh my god. Bright, is that true? Oh, and you pivot on the nose, center, or tail. What? It's using diff rotor RPM? Oh my god. Wouldn't the rotors hit each other then? Yaw is on the after. The after? No different rotor RPM. Both are synced at 225 RPM. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, no, it can't. Because then your blades will desync and you run the risk of hitting blades. It's coming to DCS, so you get a chance to sim it. Oh boy. The aft rotor. Wait, that... No. No freaking way. Dude. Does that thing tilt? It's not torque difference. No. It doesn't tilt if that's what you're asking. Okay, cool. So how does it... The yaw's on the aft. So... Technically, you yaws with both, depending on the top speed. So, okay, Bright, would yaw? So obviously, right? Okay, all right, hear me out. I'm trying to visualize this in my head so I can explain it better. So when you go to yaw, we're talking about differential cyclics between the first. Differential cyclics between the first and second rotor, right? Obviously, yaw is going to make, you cycle left with one, you cycle right with the other. You cycle right with the other. My brain's starting to get scrambled, right? But since the center of gravity is a little bit backwards, right? The center of gravity is out back, it's going to pivot off the back, right? This is utterly ridiculous. Let me see. I see what's going on in here. There you go. The rotors are tilted. 9-degree forward tilt on the front rotor, 4-degree aft tilt on the rear. That's why it does it. Differential roll imparts torque over the center of mass. Yep. Oh no, I've gone cross-eyed. So upward movement increases collective pitch in both rotors. Downward movement decreases collective. Pitch axis. That's what I mean. Now we have differential collective between the first and second. How the frick did somebody design this? You've got to be kidding me. This is nuts. There's got to be a simpler way to do this. Lateral control is accomplished by lateral tilt of both. Yeah, okay. Left cyclic tilts both rotor discs equally to the left. Yaw. Directional pedals. Directional control is accomplished by differential laddering or tilting of both rotor discs, which cause the aircraft to turn about its vertical axis. Yep. So that's differential cyclic. The rotors, the blades don't actually do this. That's what I was wondering. Yeah. I mean... Kraken Zen, I think we got our money's worth considering the Chinooks from the late 50s, dude. I'd say we did okay. The rotor blades are flexy. No, I know. But this kind of gives the insinuation that the whole thing is tilting. They're not. Yeah. Coordinator to use a lateral sight. Dude, that's freaking crazy. How do you, like, the concept makes sense, but how do you actually go about implementing that? Like, actually, it's a series of levers, believe it or not. It's hydraulically assisted levers, which just, it's levers and pulleys, man. What a freaking BAMF design that thing is. The rotor system weighs more than an AH6. I'd believe that. Respect the buff. Everybody loves the big, ugly, fat fella. Somebody designed this. Somebody drew this. Somebody drafted this thing out. This is way before CAD. Somebody drafted this whole stupid thing out. You gotta be kidding me. Like, how? Dude, what the frick? Also, the blades used to have wood spars. I believe that. Hey, Oates, what's going on, man? Yeah, crank. Yeah. The fly-by-wire systems are a godsend for avionics, man. The H60's rotor head is angled forward too. Yeah. Now they're titanium tits over 30 inches on the leading edge for reasons. That thing's black magic. It's black magic. I'm gonna go back to making my T-38, which actually works within the confines of physics. Doesn't actually just wipes its tail with it and then flies around somehow. All right. I'll just keep working with my T-38, okay? Ridiculous. And soon new blades and engines for another 50 years of service. They broke the mold when they made that thing, huh? Unfreaking real, dude. It's unbelievable. Like, what in the actual heck? Like, how? Like, what? You know, I'm not even mad. Not even mad. All right. Let's get the rest of this thing figured out. Rolls-Royce got the contract for the new engines. Yeah, and then they pulled one out of the boneyard as their test mule, which is super freaking cool to me. All right. My AE professors, whenever helicopters came up in learning, always said the same thing, black magic. Those were the professors that previously built helicopters for Sikorsky, so if they don't know, we don't know. Yeah, Rocket, the fact that a helicopter actually works and doesn't just rattle itself to pieces is just... Alright. You know, that's cool. I don't know how you're doing that. I'm a little confused by your tactics. I'm gonna keep acting tough until I figure out what's going on. Yeah, they just beat the air into submission. It's wild, dude. Okay. Oh, and they're big heavy anti-vibration boxes located in parts of the aircraft. Just remember, if it stopped leaking, you run out of oil, right? My trucks abide by the same rules, which is just weird. That's strange, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, did my trucks leak? Yeah, that's good. That means there's oil in there. If it didn't leak, we've got a big problem. Am I right? Yeah, okay. I do not leak. You leak. Okay, so go back into segments. And then we need to extrudolage. Switch to ortho, left ortho. Like this. Go into vertex mode, take that. Move that up like this. Okay, cool. Yeah, buddy. And look, our center of mass kind of ends up right over the wings, which is good. I mean, thus far. We added the cube, Morty. Do you know what that means? I got my portal gun. I've turned it into a real gun, man. I've turned it into a real gun, Morty. I got a real gun. Gotta go to Bendigo. We gotta go get me cube, mate. Quick tip in your last. Oh, alright. Hold shift and then middle mouse to pan up and down. Oh, thank God. Thank you. I don't remember victory. Oh yeah, victory? Okay. Alright. You should watch a Chinook doing a stall turn, aka a Morgan turn. It's mental. Oh, dude, I believe it. I believe it. What did your engine settings end up being? I got it close, dude, but I can't really mimic the specific fuel consumption of the real one. I'm not 100% sure why, Rocket. I don't know jet engines this well. I'm sure I could learn. I don't really understand what's going on here. I ended up going to 7.35 compression pressure ratio, and that gives you a total compression ratio that's kind of, it's 8.3. It's kind of in line with it, but I can't mimic that specific fuel consumption. Yeah. I wish we could tell it how many compressor wheels we have, but maybe that's what the compression pressure ratio is. Mess with the spools? Well, it's a turbojet. There only needs to be one spool. What's 84, guys? Anybody? Is that a 2,200 liter fuel tank? Is that what I'm reading there correctly? Am I reading it correctly? Yeah, Victory, be careful with this one. Why is it in Russian? I don't know. It's just because we have a high-res picture of the damn thing, and I thought it was good. It's Russian. Yeah. Jojo, are we in line there? 2,200 liters? Because that's an L, right? Does the T-38 not have wet wings? MiG-28. Yeah, this is a T-38. Yep. How bad is it? Careful with this one. No, Victory. This is a great game. It's really good, and from what I can tell, it works pretty damn well. That's liters in Russian, so yes, that's liters, assuming. Yep. Yeah, you want it, dude? I got you. Jojo, check it out, brother. Here you go. Brati. Look. I screwed that up. Yeah, I'm a translator. Be right back. All right, cool. I'm not sure if I should make the intakes run all the way to the engines. Kind of want to do that. It would definitely look right, but we'll see. Okay. Translation is front fuselage fuel tanks, total volume 2205 liters. Here, let's take a look at it again. Yeah, Arcsign, the F5 is the export fighter version of a T-38, or vice. The T-38 is the trainer version of an export F5, but killer. Definitely looks right. It definitely looks the part, dudes. Cool. All right, so what's the deal with canopies? Oh boy. How can I make that? Take the fuselage and change it to glass. Okay, Frank. I can do that. feel like this T-38 is a little small. I mean, Pythos, there's a ruler in game, and it's probably the reason it's scaled. The drawings I scaled the drawings as best as I could to real life. Using the wingspan as my kind of datum. And there's a ruler in here, something I really wish we had in Kerbal, right? There's a ruler, and you can set it. And I just measured the diagrams, and I scaled all the diagrams accordingly. Yeah, that was my reference. And yeah, this is what came out. And the T-38 is actually small. It's a pretty small boy. Like, you've probably seen some in your travels, but yeah, look, Pythos, check this out. Look at this thing. She's tiny. This is a tiny little guy. It's a tiny little boy compared to some of the big boys you worked on. Ever try to come up with your own design? I think you'd do good. Joe, I could do it. I wanted to mess with the T-38 because the T-38's a lot of complicated shapes. And if I could bang out a T-38, we could bang out whatever. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. It might be because the drawings are all screwed up. Not the drawing. I know that these drawings aren't like perfect. It's not a perfect blueprint. And if it's not a perfect blueprint, then your model's not going to come out right. So I'm taking some creative liberties, but yeah, who knows? Okay, so first of all, let me go into the blueprints and we can take out A. We can take out B. The flat one we can take out. We could just zip the opacity out. And I think that's good for now. I don't need to add blueprint. Get rid of that. Okay, cool. Take this, open the procedural. So we have a hemispherical shape here. I'm going to set X mirror on because we want it symmetrical. Whoa, have you seen this? Small boys, T-45s, yeah. Whoa. Wow, that's some footage right there, dude. That's cool, Phil. All right, T-38 canopy is going to be a little bit tough. Okay. Good. Okay, so this is the City Skylines 2 music, Northern Sky. It's good tunage, right? So, copy, go to 1, paste, apply. Copy. Guess not. What the frick's going on here? Come on. Digital. Let me see. Oh, cool. I'll check that out in a little bit, dude. I'm trying to get more of this done, okay? How do you want me to give me... just link them up, dude? I don't know, like... Hang on a second, this thing's pissing me off.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Miv. What's going on, buddy? There's also a canopy frame part. Oh. This thing, but... What am I gonna do with this? No, it's different. Oh, okay. We gotta be careful, Viscous. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Like, I don't... It's just a flat U shape. Rocky Guy, is there a way that I can like click on a part and rotate it not with this? Oh, it's down here. I'm stupid. Scale? It's truly just for the interior, so mirrors and stuff can be attached to it. Got it. Well, it's good to know that it's here. I mean, I'm gonna do a dash for this thing, but yeah. Anyway. I mean, it's gonna be useful, dude. That's for sure. Did my best, so some spelling might be off. Okay, did you link it? You forwarded the message from JoJo. Okay. Spasiba. Dang Discord compression. Hey, thanks, man. Dude, you really did a lot of work. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I'm saving these. Can you build a train in it? Thank you. Yeah, I need to know. Stop talking to me. That's some bits right there. This isn't flying, it's falling with style. Ah, there's a little thing going on there. Thanks, Stuart. Thanks, Stuart. Appreciate it, man. This shape's gonna be kind of tough to get right, but we can do it. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the epitome radio, wherever you may roam. All right, drummer, have a good night, man. It was a little late on that one. Just one more vertex, guys. Just one more vertex, please, bro. But bro, please, just one more vertex, please, bro. Come on, bro. Just one more vertex, bro. Yeah, Anglonius, I'm actually super taken aback. I can't believe this is why these jagoffs wanted me to play this damn game. You guys suck. You're bad people. You're bad people. No, stop saying that. You're bad people. Oh, okay. This is gonna take a second to get this game, to get this plane finished, dudes. Nice to see you playing Flyout. When cities, Kappa. You jag off. How dare you? Can I pick your brain with a KSP question? Anytime, man. What's on your mind? I've got 3 relay probes evenly spaced around a 1-hour orbit with insertion burns to geo already done. But when I circularize, they aren't evenly spaced anymore. Any idea why? Your transit time is different, Survey. Your transit time going out there is different. Did you circularize one and then circularize another one, and then circularize another one, because you can't do all 3 burns at the same time. In order to get them all to stay synchronous and have proper orbital insertion every single freaking time, you're going to need to have all 3 of them burn at the same time. I know that's something you can't do in KSP. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to allow for its transit time. What's the orbital period of that of the transfer orbit, and then take that away from your orbital period to get the correct spacing. I'm not on payroll anymore. I moved my desk to and payroll told me to talk to Lumberg, and then Lumberg told me to talk to payroll, and then I still have not received my paycheck, and then I moved my desk down to storage room B, and I moved away from the window, and I could see the squirrels, and the squirrels were married. So survey how I do it. That's what you're gonna need to do. You're gonna need to take into account transit orbit time. Because that differential orbital period between the hour orbital period and where your satellites are currently is going to throw your satellites all out of whack. Go and set the building on fire. So how I do it, dude, is I have 3 satellites. Say I want triangulated satellites, right? How I set it up. So figure out the total orbital period. Say the orbital period is an hour, like what you're trying to do, right? Say the orbital period's an hour. So what's an hour divided by 3? 20 minutes, right? So you want 20-minute spacing, right? For your satellites. So the difference, you need to figure out an orbit that has a 20-minute differential orbital period than your insertion orbit. Easy way to do that is take a stage, 3 satellites stacked on top of each other, right? And set the apogee of the orbit to the altitude that you want for your orbital period. So say, this is not right, but say it's 100 kilometers up, right? Or let's say 10,000 kilometers. Actually, 1,000. Let's make it a nice round number. 1,000 kilometers up. So you burn with your stage, right? At apogee, at your high point, at 1,000 kilometers, right? You do another prograde burn to get your orbital period to be 2/3 of your insertion orbital period time. So remember, we're in an hour. You want an hour orbit, an hour orbital period, right? So say around the planet that we're orbiting around, an hour orbital period is your altitude is 1,000 kilometers, right? What you would do with this upper stage is burn posigrade at 1,000 kilometers, apoapsis, right? And move your periapsis out till you get an eccentric or an egg-shaped orbit that has an orbital period of 40 minutes. 2/3 the time. Have your stage go around once. When it hits apogee, deploy the first satellite. Circularize the satellite at 1,000. Have your second stage come around. Deploy the second satellite. It'll be exactly 20 minutes behind the other one. Deploy it. Have the stage come around again. Deploy the third satellite. Perfect spacing every time. That differential period orbit is the transit time thing that's where you're screwing up. You need to be in an orbit you need to put yourself into an eccentric orbit with apogee at insertion altitude that is 2/3 your orbital period time. That's what I'm trying to say. So for my Keo 6-hour orbit, I'd need a 4-hour insertion orbit. Bingo, you got it. 2868.3 for your apogee around Kerbin. And then put your perigee into an orbit where your transit time is 2 hours. So you need to, we're talking Kerbal terms now. So set apogee at 2863. When you're at 2863, make a maneuver node that'll show an eccentric orbit and set it so you can see do a prograde bird to push up perigee and make sure your perigee is reading time to perigee as 1 hour. Because that'll get you a 2-hour orbit, right? Or you could set it, make sure it's 2. That would get you a 4-hour orbit and you'd get the right spacing. Does that make sense, dude? Yeah, just... Or you could just... I call it the merry-go-round, right? You just... That differential orbit, stack the satellites just on top of each other. Deploy 1, deploy 2, deploy 3, and your spacing is perfect every time. That's how I did it in Kerbal. Now, in real life, you could do something like that with a real upper stage. The problem is what is your upper stage using? Is your upper stage using cryogenic propellants? Then you're dealing with boil off. Because in real life, that differential period time orbit is a... Please hold. 18-hour orbit. Well, no, it wouldn't be 18. It's 16. Yeah, 16-hour orbit. That differential period time in real life is a 16-hour orbit. You can't mitigate the effects of boil off. So you'd need a hypergolic stage. But you could do something like this, sure. Absolutely. Hey, I still got it, man. I still got it. I've played so much Kerbal that it's ingrained in my stupid head. Not a bad problem to have, I suppose. Okay, I was deploying them from a circular orbit and pushing them out. I need to deploy them from an eccentric orbit. Bingo. There you go. Deploy them from an eccentric orbit with the apogee, the apoapsis at insertion, at circularization altitude. That way the stage just 1, 2, 3. Done. You could evenly space, 6 satellites, 12 satellites, 20 satellites, 3,500 satellites, whatever. You just need to figure out what the period differential is. So take your orbital period and divide it by 3,500 if you wanted 3,500 satellites perfectly spaced. That's what Starlink does that. Think about it for a second, Survey. Starlink deploys like 20, 30 satellites in one shot, and the satellites all automatically orient themselves, and they all automatically do those differential insertion burns by themselves and space out accordingly. Crazy, right? They use differential eccentricity to do it. It's automatically. That's insane. Who the frick came up with that? I mean, whoever did is pretty smart. Like, if you think about actually how crazy that actually is, it's pretty impressive. Has anyone mentioned all Ospreys being grounded by the Navy yet? Uh-oh. It's probably done out of precaution, dude, if I had to guess. Materiel failure. Just thanks for the 15-month resub. Appreciate it. And no wrath with the tenor. Thanks, guys. The fact that those Starlink satellites do that automatically is just impressive, dude. So, if it was me, guys, in a V-22 crash and there was no immediate reason why the thing crashed, I would ground all the Ospreys too. Just because you haven't isolated your fault tree. You don't know why it failed. So, even if it was pilot error, which I hope not, but I wouldn't want it to be material error either. But if it is a material failure, then I'd ground all of them until the fault tree analysis can be conducted. That's just kind of SOP for failures. Have we flown anything yet? No. No. It's a dangerous one, Hibbit. You ever going to work and you're not feeling too well? Rickson, you ever have somebody say sounds like someone's got a case of the Mondays? No. No, man. Shoot, no. I'd leave you get your butt kicked saying something like that, man. Frickin' A, man. All you gotta do, show up work on Friday, just leave a couple minutes early. You'll be home free, man. That's a really good idea. Frickin' A, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Victory, 68 month resub. It's a T-38. Jim. The November 29th crash was the third CV-22 hull loss since 2012. 3 USMC MV-22s have crashed within the past 2 years. I'll tell you what I'd do with $1 million. No, wait. Well, you don't need $1 million to do nothing, man. Take a look at my cousin. He's broke, don't do snot. Yeah, Rocket, that sounds like something is prematurely failing. A part, a component. Once again, dude, these things are under, I mean, you know, I don't need to tell you this. These parts are under insane tolerances, like, just absurd. Like, it's crazy. I'm surprised they don't fail. Like, I don't want to see people go down, dude. One of those people is from around here, from my neck of the woods. One of the kids, and they are kids, that went down on that Osprey. It sucks, man. You know, like, make stronger parts. Indeed. Indeed. Freaking A, man. Okay. Hey, human, what's going on, buddy? I'm gonna have to add more geometry into the main fuselage, but yeah, I'm doing great. How are you? Good, good. Clutch. I wasn't aware there was clutches on a V22, dude. That's kind of clutch. Just saying. You're playing Factorio, human? Well, I'll see you in a couple months. I'll see you in a couple of months, pal. Not bad, dudes. It's a T-38. Yep. You got it, Wolf. Not bad. Good old trainers. Yep. Cake, this is a T-38. Kind of, yeah, I mean, the double cockpit. Excuse me. The double cockpit kind of is, bears like resemblance. Excuse me. I just hope Boeing made changes to the CB-22 variant. Yeah, I gotta drink some water. Hold on. How does this game work? Cake, think the Kerbal Space Program SPH just on steroids. Yeah. We have procedural fuselages, basically. And I'm using procedural fuselages to make the aircraft. See? I used to bullseye womp rants at my T-38 back home. They're not much bigger than what is it, 5 meters? You gonna go paint a NASA livery? As best as I can, dude, sure. How about we make the thing work first? Right? Like... The MV-22, yeah. CM22, CM Punk. No. Cygnus integration with Falcon 9's payload adapter is on the way to Astrotech, targeting the 29th. SpaceX somehow found a way to late load Cygnus 12 hours before liftoff, somehow. It's because they're good at what they do, man. Bro, let's go. Look at that. Hold on. Save this. Nice, bite those. Wow, that didn't take too long now, did it? What do you think of that, Mr. Blue Duck? That's quacktastic. Quack, 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 quack. Yeah, but those I think I get it. We gotta tweak some of this back stuff, but this canopy looks great. Probably add more edge flow in if we really wanted to, but it's actually not bad the way it is. I'm not sure what to do with the nose cone though either. I don't know how to make a nose cone in this game. You don't, Sparks? Oh. Well, okay. Good to know. Wait. Is EJ still trying to make KSP work? No? Wait, what? I'm confused, Marco. Where did you get that from? What's this? Oh, Magnus effect. Well, that's a thing. Huh. I came over from another stream. Reverse raid? Wait, what? A cyclo rotor. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Just one more lane. No. Just one more vertice, man. Hey, Canarican, what's up? KSP2 is still a thing, Trek. Yeah, exploration mode, the science mode, is coming out on the 17th, dude. Oh yeah, it's still a thing. Believe me. Got a whole mountain of content coming for KSP2 in, well, about a week. Maybe a week and a half. Is it the 19th, Urban? I'll default to your judgment, dude. This game looks interesting. Yeah, this one is, yeah. Well, I think we nailed the fuselage. It looks like a T-38 that we parted out. Counting the days. Yep. Very nerd-oriented. Oh, absolutely. All right. What do we have for lift? Tailoron? Wing? It's coming along way quicker than you thought. Oh. What? Wait a minute. Oh, is there a channel box for this? Oh boy. Oh. Oh dear. Do you have to put all the crazy stuff like wings and flaps and stuff, dude? I don't know. To be 100%, I have no idea. Well, this doesn't look like an EJ game. Nope, not at all. Yeah, nope, no, it's not. Nope, Nope, yep, don't know what you're talking about. Dude. This isn't good. Hey, what the hell is that? What's that thing? Sailing to the space shuttle. Rocket guy already built it. Are those the ailerons right there? 146. Left slotted flap. What's 152? End of the wing fairing, rear part of the wing. 150 is the aileron control. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are the ailerons. I wish the wing editor was as good as the fuselage editor. But it's most likely it's not finished yet. How goes the build? Pretty good, ARJ, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
$54 months, 6x pregnant? Tier 2 54 from Creeper. Creeper, you'd like this game. I guess you can make it a slat. Whoa. Oh, that's bad. You already have it. Been waiting a hot minute for it. I'm not familiar with how this software game goes about doing things, but are you aiming to give your T-38 similar handling characteristics to the real thing, or are you going to try and 5th gen it with vectored thrust? Similar. So we're going to have to configure the back of this as a flap. And then open. Why is this editor so good? I don't know. This editor is really on another level, dude. You can really go bananas with it. And not only that, is it's pretty freaking intuitive. Yeah. It's pretty damn intuitive. Like, if you've played Kerbal, this should come pretty straightforward. Yeah, I wish we had some numerical values. I don't like eyeballing this kind of stuff. Don't an F-16XL? That thing, that weirdo. Actually, you know what? F-16XL is not bad. I don't mind the XL. Okay, so check that out. Go in here. Go. Oh. Hoonigan put out Electricana 2 today. He's kind of doing it the really hard way. In the last message, press the button in between the tick and the arrows for a better wing designer. I got it. I got it. Thank you. I was actually not happy with that editor at all. This makes this a little bit easier. So I can basically make the shape of the wing and then we can cut it. We can cut it up. We can add like bulkheads to it. And that can be where we get all this stuff figured out. This game's trouble. Okay. Okay, that's an aileron. That is nothing. No responses. Configure it as a flap. Add response to the flaps. No worries. Normally take a backseat, but needed to say. No, dude, you just saved me a ton of time. Yeah. All good, man. Don't worry about it. You saved me a ball sack full of time. Ball sack full of time? You saved me a lot of time. Balls. I don't know. P is stored there. Okay, what do you want? Time is stored in the balls. Yeah, actually, I'm kind of taken aback how quickly you can actually make stuff in this. This is really, like, once again, I'm a little bit experienced in this regard. Like, I know what I'm doing here, but also, like, if you know what you're doing, you can really get into it, and you can get into it fast. Balls. Either way, thanks, man. That actually really helped me out. Look at that thing. That's pretty good. That's freaking cool, man. Wow. Yeah, Mark, I was like, will it fly now? No. Can you hide the templates for a second? I mean, Rocket, this editor is hardcore, man. If I had this editor, even with Kerbal aerodynamics and the Kerbal UI, oh, that would be disgusting. ARJ, this is the best way to do it, dude. That's the best way to make that happen. Oh, the wing. We should probably make sure there's not a hole in the dang wing. Well, the ailerons work. That's probably way too much deflection for an aileron. I mean, this thing will definitely roll like a boss. What are the flaps keying off of? Don't know. Yeah, Are you really rolling if you're not pulling 5G? We'll get this thing flying. Ten degrees of deflection on roll should be fine. All right, what's the next thing? Next part. Tank. Can we, like, not make this freaking gigantic, or... I don't see why we couldn't, Van. It might be better. I think you might be able to make a fuselage or something, but I don't know. Here, let's dump it. Do we have drop tanks, fuselage, hemispheres, spheres, twin engine adapter, prop? That's propellers, landing gear. Drum magazine, bearing joints, control surface motors, antenna, battery, beacon lights, light strips, nav lights, pitot probe. All right. We can put the pitot up here. Dude, this game's dangerous. This game's dangerous, man. Solar panel. Hey, Mark, what's going on, man? Leglander, thanks for the raid, buddy. The sphere and the cube can hold fuel. We'll figure it out, man. You're welcome. What is this raid? What is this game? Flyout is the Kerbal SPH on steroids, Leglander. Like, on steroids. Like, that we should... The KSP2 editor should strive to be like this. It's ridiculous how cool this editor is. They're similar. How close are the editor controls? It's close enough where you'll pick it up in an hour. Does the 238 have slats? I don't think so. I don't think we have leading edge slats, to be honest with you. And I know I thought I put a response in for these. Nope, didn't. Like, I can't believe that. Look at this thing. Actually, let's I mean, I suppose we could put the drop tank in there, right? Like, I don't see any difference between the drop tank and the cube. Like, can we... Oh, no, you don't want to do that. Hold on. Thank you, Oglix. We have an antenna now, chat. I think that's actually where the antenna is on the real... Nope, it's right there. Okay. You can plug in any image files into it, Akabidi, yeah. And then you can switch between orthographic views if you want. And then your camera controls, you can... And then if you hit 5 on the number pad, you can swap between perspective and ortho. I'd prefer a four grid view. I'd prefer a 4 grid view, but this works just fine. Yeah, it has to be a PNG, that's right. Whoa. Dude, this is awesome. Oh, dude, I wish Kerbal had landing gear like this, man. It's so good. Oh, it's so good, dude. Ah! Oh, come on, man. Ha ha. Oh, this is so good, dude. Oh, that's just not cool. That's just not cool, dude. That's not cool. It's not cool how cool this thing is. That's not okay. Make the wheel bigger? How do we make the wheel? Oh, wheel diameter. There it is. Flyout is not okay. Bruh. Dude. Juno? I've played Juno when it was Simple Rockets, but I never played it on stream, dude. This game's trouble. Trouble. 100% it explodes on launch? Hey! Hey! Yeah, I'm starting to get tired, man. These are some of the hardest streams, dude. The ones where you have to learn. That's pretty cool. So don't learn, easy peasy. Yeah, you're right. What am I thinking? How's Flyout proving? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Cutouts for the... I was wondering about that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Recreating an F5, it's a T-38. Can you make gear doors? Yeah, what you got to do is cut a hole in the fuselage and then make another fuselage in its place and then whoop, whoop, pivot, axle. Yeah, sure, why not? I'm pretty sure I'm understanding that right. Grissom build when? What? What? No? Five-tailed, you have your brass D20 at the ready, okay? Roll D20. Roll D20 for ad time. I rolled 13. You rolled that? That's bullcrap, dude. You rolled 20? You suck. He's the one that did ad time. I'm fighting against the ad time. If I roll higher than his roll, no ads. Because I don't want ads. Chat's the one that's doing this. So chat's rolling 4 ads. That's my rule. I don't know where I got that. It came up off the top of my head one time the other day when I was like, roll D20. I don't want ads. Screw you. So you got to roll for it now. That's my new rule. You have ad time, you roll for ads. Okay? If I beat you, no ads, because I hate ads. I wanna have Drummer make a bot that basically rewind 15 seconds. I want to have a Drummer write a piece of software that basically when someone redeems ad time, it'll come up with a roll D20 number. Did I see Yargles in there? No, I'll roll on stream, AP. I hate ads, so I roll against ads. I don't like them. Wait, we already have it? All system... How did you... You just did that right now? I'm a programmer, man. All right. Okay. I didn't know you could add chat, add code as a command. I didn't know there was integration right into that, the API to something for... Frick. Well, not even mad. All systems, what did you do? Wait, no, English. You know I don't speak Spanish. You pooped all over the floor and you wrote the D20 code? How'd you do that? Not even mad. It's amazing. I have to roll for the adder or a moderator, right? Peepo-G. Peepo-G. Can we roll for a Red Bull? No, no. No, not a good idea. Let's LS swap it. There we go. Why? Oh, that was a joke, but you can actually make one. All right. That's a thing. You want this wing thick. Digital. Rocket, what did you just do? You prick. you mother... I know what you're doing, man. Don't do this. There's a house in New Orleans who told the rising sun And it's been the ruin of many poor boys. And God, I know I'm one. Is that a B-52? No, CW. It's a remix, dude. This is a remix of the original song, dude. It's a song by the Animals. Oh, what a badass looking plane. Rising sun. Of many old boys. God, I know I'm one. Uh-oh. It's probably the manliest fighter jet ever designed by man. I don't care what anybody says. It doesn't get more manly than that. Does it fly straight? Hell no. Can it corner? No. No, not at all. But it goes friggin' fast. And that's all that matters. F-15. Bro, do I look like a bitch to you? Needing to turn to fight? No. This plane doesn't need to turn to fight. It could just shoot things and just leave. Okay? Turning? What are you... Turn? Bro, dogfighting? No, no. No, no. I just go faster than everything else, okay? Turning? It's ridiculous. It is not the fightiest. No, 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 no. No, it is not the fightiest. That plane can't turn for schlip. F4s go fast, though. One of the first planes to go past Mach 2. That's pretty neat. You could thank the F4 for giving us the Fighter Mafia, and in turn the F-15, 16, and 18. Yep. You damn butt dumpling. Now I want to frickin' mess with that. Butt dumpling. Oh, mother, tell your children not to do what I have done. That's such a good song, dude. Damn butt dumpling. Did you custom build your intakes? I did. Yeah, I made them myself. Yes, I made them myself. I don't have my, I didn't put the splitter on there, Creeper. I should, if the game arrow works, I think it's going to work. I'm not sure we're going to need the splitter, but I don't know. I haven't really had enough time in the sim here to really know one way or the other. Yeah, War Thunder. I know. I know. That's the leading edge. Oh, whoops. Not to do what I have done. Seriously, listen to the Animals. The Animals are awesome. And it's been the ruin of many poor boys. And God, I know I'm one. Do we have one rudder on this thing, or is it two? Is it two segmented pieces? Fellers? Actually, here, how about you look at the diagram, dipshit? I mean, butt dumpling. Yeah, okay. 117. Rear part of the keel. It's funny, in Russian they call it a keel. There's a plane in the background that looks like it has two. Yeah, I see it over there. That might not be two. It's probably the actuator. That's where the actuator is, if I'm looking at this correctly. Or there's something up there, whatever 110 is. Fuel system drain pipe. Huh. I'm making butt dumplings. I hate you. Sorry. You damn butt dumpling. That's cool. Yeah. Fire! 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 I am Cornelio. My butthole, it goes. Beavis, what the hell's the matter with you? My bungle, the principal, he will give me tippy. Gonna go make some butt dumplings. Wait, oh, the view count went down. Oh, crap. Ah, balls. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Somebody clicked on the stream and they're like, oh, maybe you could teach me about, aerospace, the butthole jokes. All right. Okay. I'm leaving now. It's probably how that went down. But I mean, just because I make butthole jokes doesn't mean I can't teach you something. Wait, I'm confused. Chat, hold me. Science, technology, anatomy, and math. Yeah, that blend is terrible. Yeah. Terrible is the word I would use. Yes. Go in here. Segment. Go to scale. Segment scaling. That's perfect. Not perfect enough. Do that. Are you guys like the Lone Rangers? Yeah, we saw you guys 3 months ago at the Wheelhouse, and you guys sucked. I think that's good enough to blend. Okay, cool. Now, what we need to do is we need to go into the wing here, and then we need to make a cut there, and we need to make a cut right there. Right? Checkbox. Go in here like this. Airheads is such a good movie. Yeah. Well, I screwed that up. The reason why I screwed it up is because, well, it turns out you need, you have to tell it to put this, the things, the leading edge surface on there. And once again, one of my big gripes with this game right now is that it doesn't have an undo button. No undo button. Okay, check. And now we're gonna go into the wing. All right, save our work first. Go into the wing, open the wing editor, and then split it right there, and split it right there. Check that out. Check it out. And then we need to add a response here for yaw. Probably need like 5 deflection on there. There we go. From the person who never uses the undo button. Look. Shut up, Yarg. Alright, let's save it. Throw her out there. No, Lunprod, but that's good to know. Car question for you. Check engine light is on. 2 codes. The same you get for loose, busted gas cap, but I've changed it several times. Never helps. Where should I look next? So it's pulling 0402. The evap system is basically a vent line, dude. but I'm not, you know what? Honestly, weather guy, I'm not 100% sure either. I tightened the gas cap on the Mustang, cleared the code, and it hasn't thrown a CEL, a check engine since. So I don't, yeah, probably not. I'm not 100% sure what's going on with that, to be honest with you. How cool is this? How cool is this, though? This is freaking sweet. Let's get this thing on its feet. Yep. No. 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 I think your wing is a bit thin. You want it thick. Digital. I've wanted a gear like that in KSP2 since KSP1. That's all I'm saying. Okay. If we had a gear that you could place that was like this, procedural gear, I guess, I would just, yeah. It would make me so happy. I guess it doesn't like doing that way. Let's see. Cool. Do I not have flap? Like, can I not set my flaps? How do you, I don't know how to do that. I'll have to ask Rocket Guy. There must be like a key for it or something. Yeah, flap was there in the keybind, but it's looking for an axis, which is... Okay, Supra. Let's see. Is that 1 and 2 on the... You know what, I'll just find out. I must be able to set that. There must be a way to set your actuator strength somehow.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There's a pressure damper. Hey, Gek. Wait, quick. 24 months. Thanks for all the great content. Oh, my pleasure. They're not flaps, they're flops. Yeah. It might be drooping because we don't have like a hydraulic control unit or something. I'm pretty sure you need those. Huh. I can't start the engines, there's no fuel on it. We could add the cube, mate. We gotta go to Bendigo, Morty. Gotta go to Bendigo to get me cube. I mean, I'll send it. We're not going to get very far. We're not going to get very far, dudes, but we'll send it. Why did I agree to this? I have no elevators. This was a bad idea. Huh. Well. Hey, we're alive. All right. Oh, we're alive. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're not going to get very far without those. I've decided. The flaps work though. You know, that's nice. Yeah, hey, I mean, it flew. Just didn't fly for very long, but it flew. What other components can we add? Look at the aileron. Oh, yes, that's very nice. Why does it... That looks like poop. No, get rid of this. This thing is very stupid. That looks good coming out of the back of its neck there. Can we make a full deflection surface here? You're replacing the entire drivetrain in the Beetle this winter. I got a high-performance motor and a friend built and never ran. New transaxles, clutch, the whole nine. That's cool, man. Wouldn't it have kept flying forever if you didn't turn? Until it ran out of gas. I said consummate V's! Consummate V's! I'm a little confused, dudes. How do I... The T-38, the entire back control surface deflects, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, the whole thing. Those things are... Aviator Mate. One of your favorites? Yeah. How do we make something like that? I don't... Look under the joints. Is it the control surface motor? So what do we do? Do we... So, I just take a wing and I attach it to this? Guess so. These things are very, very small. They don't need to be. There we go. Alright, check that. Dude, like, this thing is almost finished, which is kind of nuts to me. Alright. Yeah, just don't assign values to them. Yep. That should be more than enough deflection. Alright, let's see. Like, that was pretty quick for what it is. New Boca closures, 8th, 11th, and 12th. I had no rear control surface that time. Yeah, Victory, it looks right. I'm... I haven't finished the back cowl, but we can do that. We can do that another day. Hang on. Well, we had one. Oh god, my pitch controls are inverted. Oh, we almost died. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. We're fine. The controls are inverted, dang it. Controls, pitch axis, invert. Oh, there we go. Take me on your mighty wings. Take me on your mighty wings and fly. Ba-bow, bow, 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 bow. Just ignore that the jet engines are floating out the back of the airplane. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Just a ball of dust underneath my feet. Bow, 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 bow. Doesn't mean that much to me. Take a chance on your life, just like all the rest. Dun, dun, dun. I reach inside and dig it out, 'cause there's no points for second best. There's a raging fire in the sky tonight, burning higher and higher in my soul, yeah. There's a raging fire in the sky tonight. I love its architecture. Change your name, okay? Oh, just take it on your mighty wings. Take it, break it on your mighty wings across the sky. Take me on your mighty wings. Take me on your mighty wings and fly. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Wheels just take a shut up. I'm having fun. Leave me alone. Push it. Push it. Bam, 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 baby, baby. Now that's cool, dude. Terrain. Whoop, whoop. Terrain. Whoop, whoop. Our T-38 works. Now we gotta spiff it up to make it work better. Woo! Hello? Hello? Oh, that was quick. Yeah. Huh. We seem to have run out of fuel. Cube? Yep. Yeah, that was awfully fast for the fuel. Why didn't you guys tell me we had no fuel? 194 knots. All right. We can do this. 150 knots. Okay. Got plenty of airspeed. We can make it to the runway.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Really don't want to go below 120 knots, so just let it do its thing. Let's pick up some speed. Altitude is insurance, right? We're losing it, but that's okay. Put the gear down. 130 knots. Flaps. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Bro. Easy. Too easy. Look at that. Look at how successful that was. The flowers are still standing. Now what's the brakes? I got... he's not growing. It's fine. This isn't a lawn, it's a farm, you boner fart. Zero out of 10 reenactment. The P8 went into the water. Alright. I noticed there's some... Gotta make some tweaks to the nose. The nose doesn't look right. There we go. How do we make a nose cone, dudes? Engine cover, please. And engine cover. Okay. Add more fuel tanks to the body before you forget. No, it's good. All right, I'll do the back right now. Edge number 11. Extrudolage. Extrude the fuselage. Extrudolage. That's your word of the day. Okay. go and do ortho. There we go. Extrudolage. It's an industry term. Okay. Gorlami. 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 We gotta add some. Apparently, we gotta add some curvature up here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gorlami. Dominica de Coco. Dominica de Coco. Gorlami. Excuse me. Come again? Come in. Gorlami. Gorlami. Margaretti. Margaretti. Okay. Now I need to peep the back of one of these things. This one. No. 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 Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's what it's doing, huh? Blast, please. Good pick of the F profile. Yes. Yes. What a, dude, this thing doesn't look like much when you look at it, right? But there's a lot of complicated shapes going on here. Also, Red Bull. Thank you. Dude, who made this? Who made this friggin' game? You know, like, who made this? This game's nuts. Hip had a 90-monther in there. Stone made this. Who is Stone? Who is that? One dude. Okay. Like, that guy played Kerbal or something? Like, I'm just... Yeah, whoever made this game doesn't want me to sleep. Well, obviously, we've established that already. Do you want the link to the dev Discord? No. No, I'm good for now. I need to... Where's that back picture? Yeah. Yeah, it starts going up right there. Okay, cool. That bulkhead goes out in front about halfway up the stab. Okay. 12. Switch out of ISO. This your first craft? Yes. Yeah, Absurdities, you might want to be careful with this one. Like, we got a problem here. Yeah, that's where I was going wrong. Those control surfaces were actually too low. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Be careful with this one. Like, yeah. Just be careful with this one. I know. You did this. You did this. This is your fault. Freaking jagoffs. Shoot, man. You know, like, the crazy thing is, I thought it would take a week or something to pick this up. That's what's kind of alarming me the most. This does not take very long to get into. Kind of got an F-18 thing going on here. You can use the drop downs on the top left if you want a specific shape. I'm not exactly 100% sure how that's supposed to work there, but one dude made this. Impressive. Most impressive. One freaking guy. Hey, DJ. Did you know that you can import models from Blender into this? Cool. Yeah, Element, yeah. This was quick. This is what happens when you don't have to tessellate 400 triangles to get the shape you need. I've wanted this incurable for such a long time, dude. Now, how do we cap off this back shape, though? You know? I mean, well, actually, here, hold on. Quit out of that. Save. Go right back into it. Select 12. Extrude the edge. Go to segment and go to scale. I can't believe how easy that was. Thanks, Uncapping. You might want to consider the control surface motor instead of hinge joint because it has the control surface settings we'll save for pain later. Yes. Let me consider how to do like everything in this game, dude. There's a lot of stuff, but yeah, I got you. Thanks, Lewis. Pitch controls are still inverted. I was wondering why that wasn't working right. Pilot survived though. Yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Schmoog. It's a nice wing you got there. Oh, yeah. Set those to -20 and -20. Save. Send it again. I know what it's doing passing, but yeah, it took me a second to look at it. I was like, what the frick? Alright, hang on. Before we go, check the control surfaces. We're still inverted. Settings, controls. Okay. Let's go. Is that all they got? A little pin? That's all they got in real life. We'll get higher and higher, leave it all behind. We'll get higher and higher. Who knows what we'll find? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pause that. Pause it.
Well, this is unbecoming. Social ambient. Darkness he approaches. Afraid of what's to
That's awesome. What did you do? I belly flopped it. And now we're walking the dog, man. Just walking the dog. That's awesome, dude. Good, man. Dude, it flies. It's super stable. It flies like a T-38. Not that I know what that's like, but very stable. Very easy to fly. Yes, it does, Badger. The Aero Sim is really cool, actually. Uh-oh. Yeah. Always fun to hear the pilot say, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have brakes this time? Yes. How did you know 120 knots was for landing? Trade secrets, my son. No, that's usually a good landing speed for a fighter jet. 120. Yeah, 120 knots is about right. I get the impression that the engine cover is a single piece over both engines. It's one big cowl piece, dude. We know from plane's still rolling, by the way. That right there. See? Actually, you know what? I'm saving that picture so I can show people that. We're still rolling, by the way. Whatever. And I'm gonna save that one too. Cool. Starship parts are washing up on the beach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, we stopped. Cool. Approach speed is 155 knots. Yeah. Okay. Boop. Nice. That's cool, man. It flies like a T-38. Pretty much, yeah. I saw... so, actually, the back ends, we started... Dude, the aero sims... Okay, so... Getting tired, so give me a second. So the aero simulation's actually pretty good. I went into a huge bank with my engines off, trying to bleed off airspeed, and the plane started to do this. It started to slide. Really bad side slip. That's what happens when you take your wings, which are lifting this way, and you turn this way, and they start lifting this way, and gravity's still going this way. It'll start to slide. That's right. That's correct. That's what planes do. If something bad like that happens. Have you ever skydived? Nope. Never done that. The fuel tank is like 6 times the size of this, dude. Fuel tank is basically all of the center fuselage on this plane. See? It's from there all the way back to this bulkhead. That's a gigantic freaking fuel tank. I don't even know if the engines have fuel in them. If the wing, not the engines obviously have fuel in them. I'm wondering if it's a wet wing. I don't think it is, because the landing gear is kind of in it. How many liters do we have in there? We have 220. Our decimal point's in the wrong spot. Let me put it to you like that. So here, let's get rid of the cube. We're still not. That's still not good enough. Hey, Def, what's going on? Where's the center lift? Over there? Wow, that COL is butthole. When Chinook. Oh boy. Dang it. Might have to use 2 different fuel tanks. So if we copy this one. How much does that fuel tank have in it? That's only 570. Oh boy. Just add multiple tanks. Well, I'm gonna have to so I can get the right shape passing, yeah. Yo, Dre, what's up, man? Guess who I got to meet today? Oh, Bill Nye. Cool. Neat. This is, guys, this is the KSP spaceplane hangar on steroids. Steroids. Like, this is the roided out freaking version. So, hold on. So that's 900 kilos. That's 1,000. $864, $570. Damn it. How far does that damn fuel tank go back? I think it actually goes all the way back. What's 101? Rear fuselage fuel tank. Okay. If I had clicked on that, I would have, moved it. That goes all the way back there, huh? Okay. $12.25. $7.92. We're at 1,800 liters. $1,371. 800. So that's 2,100, almost 2,200. We're almost. That's actually almost it. That's pretty damn close. There, right there. We're good. The other thing is that I don't like so much deflection on the back here. 20 is too much. $10 degrees of deflection out back should be fine. Something is weird about my tail edge, but I'm not 100% sure what it is. Threw together a quick and dirty F-16 XL, setting speed and altitude records in game. It depends on the plane, Joshy, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. Alright. We got a full load of fuel. Last flight of the night, dudes. Yep. 11 hours.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Lalu! 2-month resub. Thank you. I need tunage. We gotta have tunage. What happens if you drop the drop tank? I don't think I have an option to. Deflection isn't enough. Yard. can't go supersonic. But did you see the condensing effects? That was really freaking cool, man. Mach 1, please? Probably can't do it down here. Let me get some altitude. Wait, T-38s can break the sound barrier? I'm sure. Yeah, maximum speed, Mach 1.3. 746 knots. Yeah, we absolutely can. We just gotta get some altitude. Been there, done that. Trimmer out. Goose it. $590 knots. 600 knots. I have no idea. Oh yeah, we got it. There we go. Where's transonic? Turning and going this fast. Buh. Buh. I wonder if I model the rest of the intake, if we'll be able to be more aerodynamic. But dude, yeah, I want my deflection back on the control surfaces. I want the deflection back, but other than that, this thing flies pretty damn well. Should go as fast as possible and then yank the stick. Yeah, nose cone. Can you implement a fly-by-wire? I don't know. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. What a freak. Hi, Phoenix. Okay, circling around for landing. You're down. no good. I mean, I should go around, but... we're going too fast. Again. Just fly better. I'm working on it. This is my third time flying this thing. Is there ground effect in this game, Vanguard? I don't know. There is. Coming around, Rogue Leader. Flaps at 5. 268 knots. Trimming the plane. .230 knots, gear down. Flaps at 10 degrees. .168 knots. Flaps at 20. Set the trim. .140 knots. Going too slow. Give it some gas. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrible. Oh boy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
T-Money!
Discovery, go at
Yeah, I don't know what the brakes are. I don't think I made... Oh, I'm sure that's good for it.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
A lot of throttling up. Period is parking brake,
Discovery,
Iger,
go
and
at
it
throttle up.
doesn't really seem to make a difference.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Shaw, 101 months. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. Okay. Well, that's Flyout. I'm going to play Flyout again next Wednesday. Oh, save it first.
Discovery,
Main
go at
menu.
throttle up.
Vols, 42 months. T-Money, thanks for the 5 subs. I do appreciate it. That game's fun. That game's fun. Yeah. That'd be fun to just jump into some Wings Wednesday builds. Which is, I think, what we're going to do. All right. Well, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. We will crack open cities again and push to 500,000. Should be able to make it tomorrow. I don't see why not. If I can figure out a way to fill up all those residential areas. Or figure out more places for residential areas, you know. But that was a fun T-38 build. That was good. We could finish retrofit, like outfitting that plane if we have some spare time later. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. That was really fun. Well, hello and goodbye. All right, SDX, see you later. Hello, goodbye. All right, good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Night-night.